Alright, it says I'm live. Nathan was first in the chat. He's probably off doing something else right now. I can't blame him. Hello, Gabriel. Welcome, Gabriel. Welcome. You gonna be on time for once? Yeah. The only one who has to be on time is me. Be a bit off if I like scheduled it for 1:30, show up at like 4. You know, that might be a bit inappropriate. And so of course I saw Grabdigger 27. I don't know if that's how you want your name said. Let me know if you want to be known by something else. But welcome to the stream. You always miss the stream, catch the VODs. That's okay. That's what they're there for. That's why the VODs are there. Then I watched the VOD and I'm like, I could help him if I was live. Well, unfortunate. Gravedigger. Okay. Love your stuff. The voice acting does it for me, especially your Hildebrand. Inspector Hildebrand. Yes. Well, I try and make it as entertaining as possible. So you know, I try to give life to the characters. Bring what little the decade of theater I had to practice. It's good for nothing else. Oh man. But yeah, it's good to have you. Good to have you indeed. My FC died watching it together in Discord while you were oiling it. Wait, your whole FC watched it? That's cool, but damn. Yeah, I nearly lost it. That was hard. I was laughing my ass off. It was hilarious, but oh my god. It was very hard to get through that with a straight... I didn't get through it with a straight face. It was very hard to get through it without, like, losing my shit. One more time. With feeling! It was pretty funny. Oh man, just thinking about it makes me laugh. Is that bad? Hey Asmo, what are your top 3 favorite jobs in FF? I'm guessing Dark... Well, the thing is, I'll probably make videos like that later on as I continue to play once I've actually had the chance to like play every class. Right now I haven't played every class, so it's kind of unfair to give that kind of determination now, but as of what I've done so far, I'd probably say my favorite would probably have to be Samurai. Samurai has been the most fun to play. It's my standard fallback. It's a DPS, and it's a pretty solid DPS. I also kind of like the aesthetic, not as much as I like the Dark Knight aesthetic. You know, out of the ones I've played, I'd probably put aesthetically speaking Samurai in 3rd. Dragoon and Dark Knight are probably 1 and 2. I'd probably say Dark Knight at 1, Dragoon at 2. I know I like that more solid plate kind of style armor with jagged, sharp parts. You know, because I'm an edgelord, and I named my character Shroud Scythe, so that should be pretty clear. And I previously covered 40k content, so dark, edgy shit is my thing. Heavy metal is my favorite music as well. So just to give you like the caricature I fit under. But I like Samurai a lot. I actually just finished I just finished the Samurai story up to a certain point, the class story. It was really it was really good, really sad though at the end. This game does not hold any punches with trying to just beat the fuck out of my heart. Like I feel like the game is just listening to Rocky music all day, and it looks at my heart in it, and it sees Clubber Lang, it sees Apollo, it sees Ivan. Ivan is the name. Ivan Drago, you know, it just da 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 da. Oh god. Yeah. But out of the ones I've played, I'd say overall I like Dark Knight. I'd say Samurai is number 1. Dark Knight and 3rd would probably be by Black Mage to play. I don't like the Black Mage aesthetic, but that's because, you know, mage aesthetic in general is just very roby and kind of like the big wizard hat and stuff. It looks kind of goofy to me, but it's the play style. It's like it's the ranged mage DPS that I've always kind of enjoyed. That's why I used to play Fire Mage a lot. Fire Mage wasn't my main in WoW. I think my main was just in overall time played and dedicated time played was probably my Fury Warrior. I would say that or my Warlock towards the end there. Probably more my Warlock. post-Cataclysm. I played the Warlock a lot more, Destruction. Destro Warlock, but Warrior probably the most if we're just going overall my entire time in WoW. Probably, I'd say main. My main was my Warrior. Gotta try Paladin with that shield, traditional sword, and traditional sword and board, but with heals. And I started leveling my Gladiator the other day. I'm very early on, only level 12. It's a slow leveling process, but I'm making my way up. I'm also working on Marauder. Marauder is on the way, but only at 27. I haven't touched my Black Mage in like forever, so. I played all throughout A Realm Reborn with my Black Mage, and then switched off to Samurai at some point, and then I got Dark Knight. So, been a while since I played my good boy here. One thing I did want to do before I forget, because I keep forgetting, I wanted to put a high potion there in the bar, just in case. It's good to have that fall back in a particularly hard dungeon, and the healer just fucks off. Metalhead, you are gonna love the Alexander Raids boss music. Yeah, if it's got those riffs, absolutely. Glams can fix that. Mage aesthetic. Well, the thing is, I tried to glam something before, but it said it wouldn't let me because it wasn't appropriate for the class. So I didn't. So apparently, glamours are class locked, so you can't like have heavy armor on a mage, which kind of sucks. But unless I misunderstood what it was telling me, but it said this isn't appropriate for this class. So that's the one time I tried to glamour anything, though. Yeah, glamour system's a little confusing, but I think once you understand it, you understand it like instinctually. Apologize for my dog, by the way. She's been really barky this morning. I don't know why. My sum is in my sum is in all biker leathers with shades and the Fenrir bike. Good choice. Is there another motorbike? I thought I'm under the understanding that the Fenrir is the only one. Yeah, but some gear is not class locked. Oh, that's good. Like the all class stuff. I've only seen that for like early on gear though, like not like later sets and stuff. All right, so
a new recruit has blessed our company.
But woo, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do. So we're 7 minutes in the stream. I usually wait a solid 10 minutes just in case there's anybody last minute who wants to join the streams, wants to hop on in and continue with the Heavensward experience. So, lots of crafted glam stuff. Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, I've seen a lot. I know crafting is a big part of this game's, not only the economy, because a lot of people become, like, gillionaires. I don't know if that's the appropriate... Ball, greetings! Hello, Ball! Hello, good boy. How you doing? You're a sexy son of a bitch. How you doing? Hey, did you vote in the poll on the Discord for movie night? I'd like to see who's most available. Crafting is cash money. Yes, it is. Which is weird because it's not really crafting. Because in World of Warcraft, this is what like kind of most sets me off about like crafting and gathering, and what makes me hesitant to work on it. Is I was so used to the systems of that in WoW, where there really wasn't a point to crafting, but if you wanted to gather stuff, it was a great way to work the market for those who were leveling their crafting. You know, all 12 of them. Miri Darkstar, welcome. Afternoon. It is afternoon here as well, so hopefully not two completely different time zones. Movie night? Yeah, movie night. How'd you been on the Discord? Go Nerva. Go out. Go. One. Go boy. I hated crafting in WoW. I love crafting in FF. Yeah, crafting really served no purpose in WoW when you got down to it, because by the time you leveled up your crafting to anything decent, you like, creatures out in the world dropped like 10 times as better gear. And I mean like world drops. I'm not even talking dungeon drops. I'm talking world drops. Dropped better shit than you can craft by the time you reach a decent skill level. So there was absolutely no point to it. And nobody except for like nooblets, like noobs to WoW, would fall for like those sales on the market. Like you could tell someone was brand new if they went to the market at level 15 and tried to buy stuff with what little money they had. You had some of the crafters who took advantage of that, because they would just like craft some like bullshit, like bronze armor bullcrap, and then sell it to nooblets. But if you had any kind of knowledge of the game, inherent knowledge of the market and everything, you didn't fall for that because you knew you were about to get better gear just by leveling and by quest rewards. So there was absolutely no point to crafting. It was just a monotonous slog. There was really nothing to it other than click the node and get the item. At least in FF, there's slightly more to it. Like first of all, the crafting is its own class. Then it comes with an ability bar that you can utilize to get higher quality items. And that's another thing. The item quality isn't just okay, bronze, copper, tin, fast forward adamantine, and all that crap. No, you can get 2 tier qualities of the same item, and again, with your ability bar, there's something active that you're doing. Like, it's not just watching the bar go by as your character just hits on the node. It's still a little bit of that, but there is some interactive aspects to the gathering jobs. Still leveling my crafting, so I can't quite say how much that is, but from the brief bits I've just started with the crafting job, there's more to it there as well. Like there are ability bars as a way to affect the quality of the equipment that and gear that you are producing. There's something more interactive to it to make it actually feel worth doing and fun to do on its own to grind out, which WoW sorely does not seem to have whatsoever. So yeah, I would say overall right now I like the progress and experience of crafting and gathering in the game so far, but I haven't done enough of it to be like any kind of definitive say on whether the crafting and gathering in FF is just this amazing experience or not. I have to do it a lot more before I can make any kind of final determination, but off the bat it's a lot more fun. Present slot right now is eye level 535. Most raid gear is 530. High quality crafted hits 510. Okay, nice. High quality crafted is your standard raid gear. Nice. It was push a button. Yeah, it was a king done. Yay. To work towards that 530 stuff. This is really good crafting. Crafting takes a while to level. Also, welcome Matthew Berry. Macros can still make it push a button. But the HQ 510 is still perfectly useful. I refuse to use macros for crafting. When you say macros, do you mean macros or do you mean keybinds? Because I know someone in the chat one time hit me with that distinction. And I've always used them interchangeably, I know, but I use them for monotonous sub-combines or for leave combines. Okay. That and expert level crafting make macros useless. Okay. Sorry, both days are bad for me this week. For movie night, working spoils all the fun. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Well, hopefully work will go easier on you. I'm still working on my legendary tools for crafting. Okay. Yeah, I'm still working on my leveling my gathering and crafting. I got miner and botanist to 51 and fishers at 16. Blacksmith and armor I'm leveling at the same time because there seems to be a lot of overlap there. I got both those to 5 and 6. Nothing impressive, I know. I've been doing minor bits of it here and there as I've been going along. Anyway, I think we're about ready. I think everybody who's interested is here. Crafting now, I can't help but think of that crafting scene from SAO Abridged. Ba-da-da-da! Ba-da-da-da! Yeah, I know exactly the scene you're talking about. And the scene was oddly funny to me because it's kind of relatable. Like for me, the relatable part of that scene is because I've actually walked in on a friend who was playing a game, pretty hardcore. I can't remember what the game was off the top of my head. But they were playing a game on their computer here, and they had one headphone out to talk to me. And they're like, hold on, this is a lot of stress right now. And I think they were fighting a boss or something. And I could only barely hear some of like the heavy metal music that was going on for like the boss they were fighting. And so for me, like that was a direct like call to that. because in that, for those who haven't seen that abridged scene, go watch it. By the way, I haven't seen that abridged scene. The crafter blacksmith lady is crafting it, and it cuts to her like seeing like this epic like music and fight from what I thought looked like Gurren Lagann, and then it cuts to Kirito just kind of like, you know, just kind of camera panning in silence. All you hear is the clang of the hammer. Then it cuts back to her and the heavy music playing. For me, it was just like that because my friend was just hardcore into the game, and I'm sure he was listening to that epic music as he was going along, and you could tell from the look in his eyes how curious. And there I am, just standing there like. Anyway. Kong Chang, welcome to the stream. Alchemist and culinarians make bank during new expansion for raids. And so I've heard. I've heard that quite a bit. Not so much the alchemists, but definitely culinarians, because food obviously provides XP, a small XP bonus. Plus 3% for half an hour, which actually can make a pretty sizable difference while you're killing shit, especially doing fates and other things. So that, despite the fact that 3% sounds so minimal, it can actually make all the world of difference. Anyway, let's get underway. Let's get underway. Alchemists make potions, which is needed for savage raiding. That I understand. I think anyway. Yeah, I still got so much in this game to do. It's gonna be fun catching up with everything. I get about 7k extra HP from my food. 7,000. Nice. That's a good bit of bonus. That could definitely save yourself from getting killed in a wipe. All right, Alfinir, my boy. Thanks to your customarily heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Emmerich regarding the eye. Aye, my capitan. We must return to Ishgard. Oh, by the way, I did unlock on flying last night here in the Javanian hinterlands. I've been on a roll with that. So yeah, I got flying unlocked everywhere except whatever this next zone is gonna be, which I assume there's 6 zones every expansion based on how this expansion has gone. So lots of flying to unlock. And then there's gonna be a 4th tab, no doubt, when Endwalker drops. Yay! Yay, yay! Alright, but anyway. To teleport! Telly here! Excuse me. I gotta deal with a culinarian. I provide double mats, and he makes me any food I want. You know, it's kind of cool to hear that. It is, because that's kind of what I like about certain MMOs and certain RPGs, is that that player-to-player content. Like, Albion Online is really where I saw it the most. Though, I like that game a lot. It's one that I think that game got monotonous a little too fast. Because it has no story to it. It's literally just to go out in the world and grind shit. But... Oh, whoops. What I liked most about Albion Online was that aspect that there were players who did nothing but crafting, gathering, and stuff like that. And then there were players who did all combat. And then you would see a lot of like contract deals and stuff going back and forth. Now that's what I liked that's what I liked the most about like that community of Albion Online, is that it kind of felt like a bustling world because players could have those direct interactions and that almost second life of like a business interaction, stuff like that. In WoW, that doesn't exist. It doesn't. I know I keep using WoW as an example, but it's like my only. It's the big MMO I played for so many years, so it's the only good example I have. And to each their own, I guess, on like what I mean by good example. Support the crafters, but of course, without them, we wouldn't have such amazing items on the market. The only thing I hate right now about crafting are the expert recipes. Why are they hard to get, or is there something complex about them? Sir Emmerich. Well, if you... Howdy do. Ah, you are returned. Sir Emmerich, I am pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce Ishtola, a fellow scion of the Seventh Dawn and Archon of Shalian. My lord, pray excuse me for foregoing due pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the Aetheric Ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Please, tell me of this energy source that you believe we possess. Alright, so the shit that we really need, you got it. So and you are certain that the Eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's Aetheric Converger? At Estinian's command, yes. Very well. I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmerich. Nay, my friend, 'tis I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name with nary a care for your own safety. Let us next speak with Sid. He will doubtless be eager to begin work on the Aetheric Ram. To Sid! Our local handyman! Alright. Location, location, location. Alright, so we gotta hop up over here, I see. Sid equals daddy thick neck. That's what hard work and a lot of stress will get you. Thick ass neck. Focus webcam. Also, I ought to do this. I keep forgetting to do this. Here, Dom. There we are. Real quick. Alright. I forgot what else I wanted to do. Whatever. It'll come back if it's important. Alright, Sid, my man. The Enterprise. It's weird, I think of both an airship and a starship, captained by several amazing captains of the Federation. Ah, you're back. The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you found a way to build the Aetheric Ram. Greetings, Sid. It has been a while. This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as the Aetheric Converger. Our RAM should operate on the self-same principle. He had kind of a meh reaction to her being back. Where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand and I go off into my own world. Gods, it's good to see you. And burying a gift besides. A very distracting one, if I might add. If I didn't know better, I'd think it was my name day. But there will be time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. So long as I have a grasp of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together, which leaves a small matter of the energy source. We believe we have found a solution to that problem as well. He's still stained bloody red. Pray forgive us our lateness. Careful, it's a bit gooey. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have the sufficient cause to do so. So this is the fabled eye. By the 12 it seethes. 'Tis a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. Boys, hey boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. You heard the chief. We're not resting till the etheric ram is operational. Now, not one week of sleep. I don't know what accent that is. I tried. Cart chocobo. It's still in my butt. Alright, well. Yo, people are flooding to this game since Blizzard messed up hard. More people for the cause. Indeed. I fled to the game to... yes, because WoW was not doing it for me. And I came to the game before the most recent crap. But, yeah, a lot of people are right now. I mean, I believe every server and every data center has at least a 5 to 6 person queue, even at the slowest part of the day. So, every server is chock full, pretty much around the clock right now. And it's not even the release of an expansion yet. When Endwalker comes out, queues are going to be significantly longer, as I've heard it. Which I'm prepared for, you know, it's like, we got a couple months for me to grind everything up and get ready for the big Endwalker. With how much I play it every day, I better damn well have something, at least remotely ready for the launch. I hope to have my Dark Knight Samurai and maybe one other class leveled up high enough, all the way I hope to level everything to max eventually, but for at least Endwalker's launch, I hope to have Dark Knight, Samurai, and one other class, maybe, leveled up enough to be prepared for the upcoming expansion. But, yeah, a lot of people are coming in, and it is in part due to how awesome FF is, and how awesome the community and the devs are, but unfortunately, it's more to do with just how bad Blizzard is effing up. It has more to do with that than really the FF being amazing, which it is amazing, but it's one of those things, unfortunately, where it's not really the good in something that draws people in and out, it's the bad in something else. But hey, as long as they get a good experience when they come around, I'm enjoying the hell out of FF as it stands. It's been nothing but a blast and a gift to me as I've been playing. I love the Sprouts. I love the Sprouts. Dungeon runs with them are wonderful, but I am a natural teacher that loves sharing knowledge. Well, it's good to have that. It's good to have that talent. I feel sad about the fall of Blizzard, not because I feel bad for the company as a whole, fuck them, frankly, but the people in there and my beloved game suffering feels bad. And it does, I understand where you're coming from there. WoW, for me, like, my very first video game I ever played was Warcraft 3. And the second or third game I played was World of Warcraft. And it's the game I played the most consistently throughout my lifespan. And it did absolutely suck to watch. And it does suck, to be honest, to watch WoW kind of fall from its graces because the people behind the game are just the subhuman trash. Like, it sucks to see that. It really does. Like, I take no pleasure in dissing on it and hating on it, but there's nothing else, there's no other sentiment I carry for the modern WoW paradigm. The community is, there's really no redeeming aspects. The devs are absolute garbage people. The community is full of some of the most toxic individuals you can possibly find, and also the least harmonious community I've ever seen. And compared to FF, it's not even a competition. Like I've said before, WoW at its peak in its community pales in comparison to FF's community now. But the game, WoW back in the day, was one hell of an experience. The trial, error, and difficulty with leveling up your classes back in Vanilla and TBC and Wrath. The inbuilt flaws and difficulties that laid the groundwork for people to being required to interact with one another and formulate, even amongst themselves, some semblance of a community. And the game's systems and aesthetic really drawed people in and kept people around for so long. It was arguably the aesthetic of WoW is a timeless one. So there's so much about WoW that has been amazing and has rewarded players for their dedication. And honestly, that's why WoW has lasted as long as it has. It's right now, modern WoW is currently running solely off of goodwill and nostalgia. That is what is keeping it alive. Is the base game and the first 3 expansions. I'm only first 2, but the base experience up till the end of Wrath, beginning of Cataclysm, pretty much are solely what is keeping the game alive. Is because at that point they had held people on for so long during that time period and given them such great experiences, giving them such fun stories, giving them so many memorable moments and so many connections to the game that it went from being a game to being a part of your life. It became as much required to do as taking a shower, as brushing your teeth, as putting clothes on in the morning and going to work. It was as much part of people's routines as that. So with WoW in its current state, it's relying on that to continue going, and that's why the sentiment in the higher-ups that we've heard from certain leaks here and there is we're too big to fail. Because arguably, in certain ways, they're correct. They will never have 0 people in their player base. Not until they crash the servers. They'll always have at least 10,000 people who are so addicted to it and it's so integral to their life that they can never leave. They'll always have at least in the double digits of thousands of people still there. You can't convince me otherwise. There are people who are just that reliant on the game to be a part of their life, to give them some kind of meaning and sense of comfort. They can't possibly walk away. And just look at Asmogan. He's surrounded by other content creators right now who are leaving the game. Like, the other day I saw a video from Mad Season's show. He's been making videos since, I think, 2014. Since WoD. And he's consistently been making videos since about World of Warcraft. And a lot of them, you know, some of them have been negative, some of them have been positive. But he's a hardcore player. But compared to Preach is, I'm pretty sure, been making content longer. And the two of them are usually the two people I always would think, like Asmongold is now, who are people who wouldn't be able to leave the game. They're just too invested in it. I was too invested in it. The only reason I was able to escape is there was an alternative. There was something else for me to latch onto and pull me out of the pit. If I hadn't had FF, or I hadn't had something like FF to pull me out, I'd still be playing WoW right now. It's that integral to some people's lives. So, unfortunately, even after all the crap that's going on right now, I'm not even sure WoW is actually going to fall. Blizzard is certainly having one hell of an upheaval, but call me a pessimist. I don't know if this will actually result in any meaningful or lasting change. People are emotionally hype and emotionally resistant right now to the game, but for a lot of people where it's a reflex to play the game, they're going to go right back to it in a week, 2 weeks, tops. That's just my take, but I stand by it. You can easily get 2 classes to 80 just from the MSQ XP rewards if you share them out when turning in. I was an OG EverQuest player. I tried WoW at release and just couldn't get into it. You dodged... well, you didn't dodge a great experience from Vanilla through TBC and Wrath. Those were amazing experiences. But you've dodged a bullet since then. Abs stock has tanked hard. Activision Blizzard? Yes. Yes, it has. It absolutely has. But the thing is, stocks flow. As much as people always point at the fall of stocks, stocks plummet all the time. Sometimes they plummet to even worse degrees than Blizzard's is right now. They eventually go back up when the company just holds out long enough during the controversy. Eventually, they just waltz away. And again, I'm sorry to be a pessimist, but I don't think that the walkout the Blizzard devs are going to do, I don't think that the mass log-offs that people are planning to do in-game, I don't think any of that is going to... And all of that is going to contribute to, hopefully, some kind of change now. But in terms of an overarching massive one, I just don't know. Like, I've seen so many people protest and so many people fight against what's going on in certain companies and stuff like that. Hey, this isn't the first time a walkout has ever been done. And honestly, I don't think it's going to result in any lasting change. Would I like it to? Yes. This isn't me saying, like, oh, why even bother? No, absolutely do it, and hopefully I'm wrong. I would like to be wrong. I just don't think I am. Like, protests like these, when something's fueled by emotion... Okay, I think we've all been angry before, correct? Everyone who's watching this, anyone who will watch this, anyone who's breathing right now has had those moments where you've been emotionally pissed. But you eventually calm down. Not even necessarily because anything good happened to calm you down. Time just flew. Like, there's only so long anger, frustration, and sadness can hold somebody before eventually our minds just let it go. That's why causes fueled by emotion eventually fall to the wayside. And I think that's what's going to happen with what's going on with the player base of Activision Blizzard right now, as well as the players of WoW specifically, and the devs behind not only WoW, but everything to do with Activision Blizzard. I think it's all... Right now, we're seeing a lot of movement, we're seeing a lot of the chess pieces moving around, but they're eventually going to click back into place, given enough time. Pre-orders for Endwalker were at 180%, more than all of the Shadowbringers pre-order numbers 3 weeks ago, so yeah, I pre-ordered it as well. And the thing is, just like, I think like 2 months ago I said I wasn't going to pre-order anything again, because another game I pre-ordered a Cyberpunk, and that fucked me up. But I pre-ordered Endwalker, so hopefully the third pre-order I've ever done, because the first pre-order I ever did was Destiny, the first Destiny, big mistake. Second ever was Cyberpunk, big mistake. So I'm hoping third time's a charm. Third time's a charm. Pre-ordered Endwalker. Hopefully I won't regret that. Oh, I did actually pre-order... Actually, no, correction. I did pre-order Warlords of Draenor back in the day. Again, another example. So hopefully fourth time's the charm, ladies and gentlemen. Fourth time be the charm. I'm going to read these next 3 comments, then we're going to get back on track. Okay, guys? I started in EverQuest 2 and Ragnarok Online for MMO. Nice. I played EverQuest 2. I didn't play the first EverQuest. I don't think I ever got really hooked on EverQuest 2, though. Actually, the one MMO I got hooked on... There's actually 2, but the other one's kind of forgetting. The big MMO other than WoW that hooked me over the years was, for those who remember it, City of Heroes and City of Villains. That, I stand by, was one of, in certain ways, I stand by it was better than World of Warcraft ever was, in certain regards. City of Heroes and City of Villains was one of the best MMORPGs I've ever played. I was so depressed when I saw that the servers were destroyed. Like, it's not even because the game was bad, or it had a minimal player base. The company just split in 2 that developed City of Heroes and Villains. NCSoft, I think it was. They split down the middle, and City of Heroes and Villains died. Oh, God, that was so depressing. That was like, for me, if they were both still around today, and hopefully City of Heroes and Villains, have a good stream. Good night. Thank you for joining in, Ball. Have a great night, man. I hope you have a great day. Yeah, City Heroes and Villains was so fucking fantastic. I miss that right now. I'm sorry, I was just, when I mentioned EverQuest and other MMOs, my brain kind of re-breached out, and, oh, it's Asmogan, let's chat. Yeah, hold on. Let me get through those 3 comments I said I would get through, and then we'll keep going. It's a stream, you know, it's interactive.
I'm right here, I can speak to you.
I played WoW, a little Warlords of Draenor and Legion, FF14, and Guild Wars 2 are much better. I haven't played much of Guild Wars 2. I played a little bit of it, so I agree certain systems of Guild Wars 2 are really good. Like your weapon completely changing your ability bar. Like, for me, like, I was like, oh. I had to play more of that now. Like, it's been so long since I gave that a good try. But I'm sticking with FF for right now, because that's the baby that's holding my love right now. And I don't want to cheat on her, you know. That might be a bad analogy. I think that's falling apart the more I use it. And I've drifted through assorted MMOs. I really haven't played too many. It's been mostly WoW. City of Heroes and Villains back in the day, but then when that ended, depression. Played a little bit of DC Universe Online. And when I say a little bit, I mean fucking little bit. Hello! Hey, Hyper Nightshade, Night Parade, welcome! Hey, Shroud, how you been? I've been pretty good, been making a wee story. I was depressed as hell yesterday, but that's because of that stuff. You can play City of Heroes right now. Yeah, I know that there's a free servers. People are hosting private servers of it somewhere online. Hopefully whoever owns the rights to City of Heroes and Villains doesn't ever find that exists. That would depress me. But yeah, I haven't sought out the servers though. Like, one of the things is I'm nervous about accessing. I'm nervous about accessing private servers like that. I mean, it's kind of the same reason I didn't try out Nestarius back in the day, even though I heard about it. Like, I didn't try that out because I was. It's one of those things where it's just like, because the company's not hosting it, you're like, okay, is there anything shady going on? I don't know if I want to take the risk. Okay, so this is the last one, then we'll keep going. The problem with protests, certain type of people leech on and twist it to fit their own agenda. Yeah, and that's perfectly true. Then the true meaning is lost and it turns into another clusterfuck no one cares about. Yep. And that may very well likely happen to the protests that are going on right now within Blizzard as well as without. Anyway, alright. I see you made it past the vault. I did. That was depressing. Right. So anyway, let's keep it going. Let's leave it alone! Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, Cid requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who will remain behind to you? Oh. Are we saying fare thee well to our friends? Of course, Emberick's staying behind, much to his chagrin. I do really like his sword, though. I think that would look like a... Is that like an item you can get in the game, or is that solely like just something he has on him? So the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds I fear I would only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Ascians and availing himself to primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end this madness. May the Fury watch over you. Oh, I intend to do what needs doing. I intend to do just that. Sweet vengeance awaits me. Yeah, one weird thing I saw in the comments of the reaction video to spoilers, Hashafant's death. One weird thing I saw was people saying, "Oh, when I got to this moment in the game, I felt nothing. You know, I really didn't feel anything because I didn't feel invested in the character." And I'm just sitting there reading those comments like, did you skip the dialogue? Did you just not like where did the disconnect occur for you? Like, I can't imagine not getting connected to Hashafant. Like, I can imagine being skeptical. Like, sometimes he acted a little shady. That I get. But, like, no connection at all to the character? Like, I'm like... Y'all must have been playing a different quest chain than I did. Jesus. But I can't imagine that. But then, like, some of those same people were like, but when it came to the parent scene, like, oh, I absolutely broke down. I'm like, okay, well, if you didn't care for the character, then why did you care for the parents? But then, you know, I kind of thought about it. It's like the concept alone of a parent losing a child is always depressing. Like, parents should never outlive their kids, and that is 100% true. And my grandparents outlived my birth father, and I've seen how that's affected them quite a bit over the years. So I definitely think that is conceptually one of the saddest things, is a parent having to outlive their children. Like, it's one of those unnatural aspects about the world that shouldn't happen, but unfortunately does sometimes. But yeah, connected to that note a little bit though. Some people also followed it up with, "Aw, it cuts before he went to go see the parents, or went to go see Lord Haurchefant at the manor." I'm like, well, looking back, like there wasn't really much to my like. I was so, like, choked up, and I was so choked up and upset, and that further upset me. So I really didn't have anything to say in that scene, so I didn't think to include it in the reaction, because there really wasn't any. I was just kind of silently upset, trying not to cry. Alright, so you're off to face the Archbishop then. Please be careful, and watch over the others, will you? Well, I'm a tank, it's kind of my job. We've lost too many friends as it is. Yeah. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize it's asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know, and I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone safe. I will die for them if necessary. Alright, that's Tataru. Let's speak to, Lucia. This is it then. Go well, my friend. I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it strange that a daughter of Garlemald should pray. I do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But that all changed when I discovered something dearer to me than mine own life. Thereafter, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith. In manipulating the people's beliefs for his own twisted ends, the Archbishop makes a mockery of their very existence. It cannot be borne. Yes, one of many sins that the Archbishop shall pay for. One of many. Alright, let's rush to Hilda. Ah, Hilda. Hilda. I'm allowed my waifus, leave me alone. Emmerich's sword is a cash shop item along with his armor. Is it? Okay, so it's a cosmetic only? Damn it! Well, it makes sense, I guess. It looks really cool. Hilda, my dear. How are you? Well, if it ain't my old friend Shroud. Off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good old walloping myself. The snake cherubit especially. But I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get in their heads to do something stupid like storming the pillars. But blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind them of that in case they forget. No need to worry about us anyway. I'll work with Sir Emmerich to preserve the peace. You just concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop, eh? Oh, I intend to. I intend to. Max level in the game right now is 80, correct? Or is it 70? I believe it's 80, but I just double checking. Hey, Psycho Dad, welcome to the stream. Right, hold on. And we'll just use the Aetheryte Plaza. 80, yes. Okay. Boom. A smile better suits a hero shroud. It does, and I'll have one hell of a giant smile on my face when I cut that motherfucker in half. Oh, that'll be one demented smile, but it counts. Oh. We have to speak with Edmond Defortom. Ah. One last visit with the old man. A promise of vengeance I shall afford him. Emmerich's sword is... okay, I read that. When you're a parent, that scene is crushing. And I don't think you need to be a parent. Like, I think if you're a parent, it hurts more, because then you have that, like, concept of, like, that loss being potential, or worse, or hopefully not. You actually have experienced loss like that, then it's just worse. Absolutely terrible. But everyone here is a child, and everyone knows how horrible it would feel for their parents to mourn their loss before their time. Like, I think everyone can relate to that aspect, like, fundamentally. And yeah, I'm not denying that parents probably would have a worse time with that scene, because they actually have children. They have that foreboding horror and fear that enhances that very depressing scene. But everyone is a child of somebody, and everyone, I hope everyone feels this way. But I think some of our worst fears is that if we die before our parents' time, we will provide them the worst, most horrific, most heart-wrenching loss that someone can have. And I think it's why a lot of people, it's one of those things where it's hard for me to word what I'm trying to say. I think that's where a lot of people can feel just as affected by that scene in certain ways, because they can relate to it on that level as well. I never quite forgave Lolorito. Well, the thing is, I don't forgive him really at all. Like, I don't want to kill him now, but that's because I don't want to kill him now because he didn't necessarily do anything. If anything, he did the right thing. He saved the Sultana. However, by that same note, he's still a conniving little fuck who is involved with everything, and he did still propagate a lot of heartache that wasn't necessary, so fuck him. Master Scythe, how good of you to pay me a visit. It feels as if it were only yesterday when first we met here in this chamber. You came to us a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. He would not have told you, but when Haurchefant begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed that he was waxing lyrical, as was his wont. But I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. You are hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. Oh. A memento. Were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side, in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. Oh. Okay. Okay. He did the right thing in the wrong way. The feels. Examine the shield, you'll see why it failed. He was using a level 1 shield. Do we actually have it? Don't tell me it's an offhand item. Okay, good. Alright, I don't see it, so. It's super effective. You gotta give Final Fantasy XIV and the devs behind it so much goddamn credit. This storytelling in this doesn't feel like it belongs in an MMO. It really doesn't. Like, this feels like its own single-player RPG story with its own unique experiences provided for the player to go through, and it feels so well written, so well produced, and every MMO I've played, even the ones I've spoken in dividends and love and respect, virtually don't have story to them. Like, WoW's story is a background thing that less and less people care about after Wrath. And even back in the Wrath days, the way the story was conveyed to everybody was just through cutscenes and through the quest text, which really most people didn't read. It was pretty much came down to cutscenes and when the characters actually spoke, which wasn't too often. We always felt like bystanders in it, though. Like, WoW's story has always been that the player is kind of just a witness to the events that occur. That we are just there. We're just there with our popcorn, watching shit happen. In this, we're an integral character. We actually are talked to, spoken to, formulate relationships with, and converse with. We even have some dialogue options. Not very many, and they virtually don't create any branching paths so far, which is fine by me. But, like, there's actually storytelling in this. There's actually these moments that allow you to connect and feel for the characters and have investment into them. And the fact that the storytelling in this has completely shocked me that it's in an MMO. I don't know if that's saying a lot about FF, or if that's saying so little about the genre that nowadays I was about to say we, but it's, as far as I know, it's just me that feels this way. That I expect so little out of MMOs now for storytelling. Like, I expect none, pretty much. That the fact that there's such a well-written one, such a emotionally driven and manipulative one, it's like night and day from my expectations. The bar is pretty low, and to be fair, yeah. I mean, other than FF, what's got good storytelling for MMOs right now? Destiny, utter garbage story. Nobody gives a shit about anything. The Traveler and all that. Nobody gives a shit. Except for that guy, My Name is Bife. And kudos to him, his videos are great, I love My Name is Bife. But if it weren't for him, nobody would even bother to look into the lore. Nobody gives a shit about Destiny. So Destiny's out, World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft had good story back in the day, but even then, we were bystanders witnessing events occur. And since Wrath, there hasn't been a story. It's been either jumping the shark, repeating the same elements, or just kicking a dead horse again and again and again and again until it's so fucking mashed into paste that you can barely recognize it. Albion Online, no story. EverQuest 2, which I believe is still active, don't quote me. I can't remember how good the story is there. I don't think it had an overarching story very much, but my memory is poor. It's been forever since I even looked at EverQuest. Guild Wars 2. It had some story beats to it. It had some story elements in it, and I would say it had better story stuff than WoW, but still fairly low brow, and I ended up not feeling like I lost anything if I skipped paying attention to certain things. Since I've been playing FF, I can't think of a single MMO that's done this well with storytelling. I can't. I tell people considering Final Fantasy XIV, this game is not about the destination, it's about the journey. Which is what an MMO should be, by the way. That's what WoW used to be about. The questing was the game. Raids and dungeons and endgame content in WoW back in the day wasn't the game. That wasn't what defined if you were playing the game yet. The questing was. That's what was good about classic vanilla WoW, TBC WoW, Wrath WoW. And I think that's what an MMO RPG, or just an RPG in general, should be about, is the journey. The journey should build up to a satisfying conclusion, but it's not about the conclusion as much as it is the journey that led you there. Warframe story isn't amazing, nowhere near Final Fantasy XIV levels, but it's pretty good. And I would say my biggest problem with Warframes is how vague they continue to be about stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, I like subtle storytelling, I like slow build, and I like well built up reveals. But Warframe is, to say it's taking its time is taking the piss. The digital DE behind the scenes, they're not just taking their time, they are adding time on seemingly all the time. Like they reveal so little about the story as they go along. I'm constantly asking questions, and very rarely do I have answers. But I agree, it's pretty good, but as it goes, Warframe is already kind of less a traditional MMO in a lot of other aspects. So it's not unsurprising that its story is also untraditional. Count Edmont bequeathed to you Lord Harshafon's shield, a noble gesture. We bear the hopes and dreams of full many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. Alright. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete. Let Ishtola know to make ready. Alright. Alright. Let's get underway. I want my vengeance. Nele Ulkiara? Elkiora? Welcome. No, I apologize if I didn't pronounce that correctly. Melee rework? Question mark?
Until
and people expect them to deliver a story.
Have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders.
Oh, it's voiced.
But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Stidian, the ever-seeking edgelord.
In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict. And by my hand, it shall be done.
Hey,
then,
by mine.
Achievement.
Mine. Okay? Okay, I get to kill these sons of bitches. You get to kill the other ones. I'll let you kill all the knights in the I'll let you kill the peanut gallery of knights, with the exception of one. I want to kill the blonde Elizin fuck. He's mine. The bishop, mine.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Save your concern. I will consume the eye ere I let it consume me.
Now look, Urianger, the traitor to the Ascians.
12 be praised. Thou hast not yet set forth.
I do love that voice actor, though. I gotta say that 1,000,001 times.
Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee.
White Auracite. But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend e'er erred for lack of foresight. In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
I hate this motherfucker so much. Pretending you give a damn. I'm waiting for the shooter drop for him to finally reveal himself as assisting the Ascians, or even being one. That's another thing. He obscures himself so much, just like the Ascians. We see about as much of his face as we see of theirs. So, I'm just waiting for the shooter drop. I want Urianger to be a good guy, but the thing is, they already showed that he was speaking with the Ascians. So I'm just waiting for that fucking shooter drop. So I can get pissed. And it's probably sabotage that shit somehow. She's still not snarky. Ishtola? Yeah, and it seems like she's a popular waifu in the game. She's not for me. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying she's ugly or anything. For me, I'd probably put Ishtola like third, maybe fourth. Top of the list is the Admiral Merleweb, Maelstrom, and Mama Merleweb. Nice. 2 would probably be Hilda. It's kind of a tie between Ida and Kan-E Senna for like third. Kind of a tie. Because I like Ida's personality quite a bit. She's very bubbly, warm, kind of a happy-go-lucky, and I like gals like that. I really do. Oh, Admiral Fan, mad respect indeed. Mwah. I don't love the new voice actress for her. Like, the old voice actress commanded a lot more respect, but doesn't change the character. Awesome, badass, great with dual pistols. My kind of lady. I just found out, apparently you can purchase, I just noticed it yesterday, but apparently at the, the Grand Company, because I'm in the Maelstrom, I'm a first or second lieutenant, apparently you can purchase, it still makes me laugh, but you can purchase portraits of her. And all I'm thinking is, when I get my first housing unit in this game, I'm just spamming that shit. Like, the walls, I'm gonna go full, like, creepy, beautiful mind wall style. Oh, fuck, what's that anime character? There's an anime character that did basically the same thing. I just don't remember the anime. But there's this this girl in the anime. She's like in creepy mad in love with some guy, and like her entire wall is nothing but portraits of him, all the way from when he was a baby to like his current age. Like, and it was like really creepy. I've seen the clip of it, but I can't remember the anime. Merleweb is awesome. Period. True. Prepare for House Savage, then. He's gonna have a shrine with candles and flowers. Alright, let's keep on. To Azizla. Let us go, Shroud. Aziz La awaits. Is it Aziz's La or is it Aziz La? Because I keep going Aziz La. Or Aziz La. I've heard kind of both, I think.
Ah, excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit.
Ooh.
The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior if pressed for time.
So instead of ripping off one Star Trek ship, we're gonna rip off two. For those of you who don't know, Excelsior was the name of the for those who do not in-depthly aware of Star Trek lore, that's the ship that Sulu that Sulu eventually became captain of. Actually, I think he also became an admiral with that ship. So, but yeah, the Excelsior was Captain Sulu's vessel. So now it's an Enterprise Excelsior.
Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle.
Fantastic.
All aboard!
I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success. Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
Return to us, all of you.
You got it, man. We got this.
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage.
Insert Picard meme. Engage. Number 1. Get me my tea. Yep, oops. I'll put that away. Cinder Flame, welcome to the stream. Oh, I know where you are. You're at. Yes. And my vengeance. I want my vengeance! Yeah! Oh, by the way, did I name the stream properly? Earlier, I don't think I did. Oh, yeah, I reused the name for the previous one. It's correct, though. I'll potentially rename it later. But it's still accurate.
This is it! Get ready!
Oh, I'm ready. Oh, I'm ready. Let me at him, let me at him, let me at him.
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power!
Come on, man. You got this. Alright, fuel that bitch. Tally-ho!
No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
Come on. Pierce that bitch. Woo! Made a hole.
We're through!
Indeed. Alright. Tally-ho, gentlemen. Tally-ho. Wait, how'd they get through?
Chief,
Oh boy.
we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail. And it's bleeding massive.
One way to put it. Yeah. Fuck. How'd they get through, though?
Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them.
But the door we opened is like just the size of the Excelsior. That ship is a little, well, not to quote Ralphie May much, but
I'm gonna try to shake them. Hang on to something.
if someone gets that, I'll be so happy. But at the same time.
We're all going to die! Tataru!
Aw. Oh. Fitting, though.
She won't take much more of this.
Okay, find somebody to land.
The time has come to use Hydaelyn's gift.
Ah.
Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship. Saint Shiva, pray Svelga. Pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
I have questions. They took the key from you? Well, no. The Ascians and the Archbishop took the key. Not the Empire.
Thank you, Svelga.
Is that Azelle? What does she mean to do?
I don't know.
O goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you. Fill this vessel with your light. Still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Wait, is she gonna destroy the ship by turning into Shiva? And how'd she convince Railsvelgar to help her? Nice. Again, this is not something I expect ever to see in MMOs now. This is so awesome. I feel like I'm playing a single-player RPG. Okay. Is she gonna make it, or...
Farewell, warrior of light. And thank you for showing me the way.
No!
Ah, why?
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
Fare you well, my lady.
Stop. Stop. Can I go one stream? One fucking stream. Fuck me. Hey. What's up, Drawl? Fucking hell. Heavensward, the expansion of Tears. Yeah. Big Final Fantasy again. Is the whole series? Because I remember 7 sucked as well. Because when I was young, I was a little kid when I played 7, and when Aerith died, I was distraught for years. Is every Final Fantasy just full of like those heart-wrenching moments? Because I've only played this and 7. Nikon F4929, welcome to the stream. I guess welcome. Rasberger has always kind of cared for Izael, just she needed to hear the truth about what she thought was a prophecy to her. Glad you're enjoying the game. I am enjoying the game. Moments like this make it hard to say that, though. Fucking hell. I've had more emotional upheaval playing Final Fantasy this last 2 weeks than playing WoW for over a decade, almost 2 decades, closer to the latter half of a decade and a half. I will say this one didn't hit as hard as Hashafan. I will say that. Crucify me if you will. This one did. This one still sucked though. And for Izael to go through everything that she went through just to go out like that, and she went out badass, but I kind of wanted to see her fawn over the Mughals again, to be honest. Whew. I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground. Even if said ground is floating in the sky. When the Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished. And we would have been, had your friend not arrived when she did. 12 grant her mercy. Brief though our time together was, Isael was a true friend, a gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She would have made a fine scion. What is a scion but one who fights for our cause? Our hopes survive thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how came she to know of our presence here? From Hraesvelgr, I would wager. He will have felt my channeling of the Eye's power. It would seem they were able to make peace with one another in the end. She gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see our mission through. Yep. God damn it. Yep. Okay. Whoops, I think that was just another line I should have read, sorry. Okay. And can't fly here. I'm assuming... Yep. Nope. Okay, so these isn't quite on the list yet. Let me switch mounts, because it just... For me, Bennu is my flying mount. It's very weird to see him running on the ground, so we will switch to our black chocobo as gifted to us by the legendary Harshafunt. To the Aetherite. I want my vengeance. I want it. Use your compass. I intend to, but I also intend to cheat and look up just their locations since they're always the same locations, as I've been told. Alright, so we've attuned. We'll set this as our home point for now. Alright, tell you. The Isle Sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe. You unlock all the ether currents to fly by doing the MSQ here. Okay, so none of them are unlocked through side quests. Gotcha. We should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? Alrighty. Yep, ether current right there. First of all, in the interests of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search of the Archbishop from here. I have no objections. Now that we stand upon Aziz La, I'm struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry. Good. Now, unless I'm mistaken, this used to be an airship landing, and a major one at that. From what I know, the Alagan... I still don't know how to say that. Alagan? The Alagan design, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked to the Isle's operational heart. If we could find each terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it. Alrighty. This was enjoyable raid time though. Good luck. Alright, have fun in your raid. And thank you for hopping in and stopping by, Nelly. Have a good time. All right, let's get on the way. The Empire. That's Biggs. The Empire borrowed most of its technology from Alagan relics. If we could find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it. I don't do a good Irish, so leave me alone. I can do a stereotypical Irish, I just can't do good actual Irish accents. What ungodly vessel must the Alagans have built to warrant so vast a landing? That must have been pretty fucking big. That is a really nice mount. I just take note of that. Alright. One of the spot. Come to me, Chocobo. Tally ho. Excuse me. Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to you and others to find this terminal. Of more concern to me are the dragons that I sense nearby. His dragoon senses are tingling. It's like dragon must kill. Kill. Kill with my pokey stick. Alright, shit. Nothing? Damn it. There's just this terminal then. But it doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge? He was here just a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he's wandered off. I'm sorry, Cheryl, but could you help me search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I worry that he's strayed beyond the landing area and made friends with the local sentinels. Alright, well, we gotta save Wedge. Yay. Alright, over here. Okay, good, he's fine. Ow! Wedge, are you alright? I'm fine, Chief. I just tripped, that's all. Fool of a... I know I can say this, right? Fool of a Lalafell. What were you thinking, coming here on your own? Death by overwork is one thing. Death by stupidity is quite another. I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. What is this? The wreck of a sentinel? This is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. I just kick it to life. Okay. See? Okay. Beep. Initiating. Performing diagnostics. Beep. Diagnostics complete. To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use. Oh, what? Okay. Okay. That's gotta be a taking the piss line. That's gotta be. Thank you. To register as a user, please state your name. I'm Wedge, and that there is Shroud. Beep. Beep. User registration complete. Welcome to Azizlah, Master Wedge and Master Shroud. I am Guidance Node G... It's all caps, I think, so... G. Lee. Fool of a took. It might be a quote, but yeah. The honest way of fixing tech when have you tried turning it off and on again doesn't work. Smack it. Old school tech fixing. Can't do that to a flat screen nowadays, but an old box TV? That's how you fixed it. Just a little bit of violence. Yeah, look, there it works. So a guidance node. G Lee. This isn't quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wedge, bring the node this way, would you? There's something I'd like to try. Had a terms of service with their electronics. That's funny to me. Node. Hey, Node, I need a status report on the facility. Gilly. Hey, Gilly, you have to do what the chief says. You named it Gilly? Ah, okay, so it didn't register him as okay, so it's just me and Wedge. Yes, that's it. Good girl. Here we are. Not much of note. It appears someone recently reactivated Helix, which is this area. Reactivated, you say? By the Archbishop, I'd wager. I dare say he woke the place up when he used the Vanu's key. Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? Let's see here. On the flagship, that's the central aisle. I'm seeing positive readings within the Aether Chemical Research Facility and the Fractal Continuum. And what have we here? Intruders detected in the Gamma Quadrant. Defense systems engaged. Our Imperial friends, I suspect. I hope they enjoy the defense system, but what of the Archbishop and his cronies? What might offer an indication? Ah, how about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Some are called Triad Control inside Research Facility. And what manner of place is that? It is, and I quote, a regulation facility for the Warning Triad test subjects. And that's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with consular privileges. Okay. I mislike the sound of this, which leads me to believe that it is indeed the place. I am inclined to agree with Ishtola. Whatever it is that the Archbishop seeks, it is like to be there. That settles it then. Let's find a way to cross over to the flagship. Alrighty then. We're making headway here. Alright. Direct trade, could occur determination, piety. I already have a piety, but let's go with the
Let's grab a determination!
Alright, alright. We're making progress, we're making progress. We're getting around, I think. Draw's doing a dance. Da 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 da. Actually, you said something like that. Thanks, it's an MSQ mount. Ah, okay, good. Okay. Neat. Greetings, Master Scythe. Master Shroud. Is there something you wish to know? Neat. Requesting access to the Aether Chemical Research Facility. Access granted. Generating route. Route generated. Commencing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that the designated route may take you through the restricted sectors, and that the Isle defense systems may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk of damage or injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination. Well, thanks, Gilly. Much appreciated. Arf. Oh, okay. Aethochemical Research Facility, or ARF for short. Now I get it. Okay. Can the guidance node be trusted? I know not, but we have few other options. Let us see where it leads. Shroud, Ishola, Estinian, we four shall proceed to the research facility. At least Gilly warned you. And that it was appreciated. It's like, by the way, you may very well die. And we do not take responsibility for any death or injury you may present. It's like, talk about a literal corporate drone. Sid, the Excelsior is our sole means of escape. Pray remain here and save her, ready to depart at a moment's notice. Understood. We'll see that she's repaired and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via link pearl. Be on your guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere. Alright, Charlie Hero. Got all the nodes out of here. I trust no machine. I've seen that movie. It doesn't end well for the people. Well, it depends which movie. There's another node? There's another node. There's another one. Okay, there's a control node, reconditioning node, repository node. Oh, okay. They're vendors. What? Wait, what's a control node? Beep, beep. Control. Hey. Control node operational. Please state query. I'll nod for now. Gotta love departing from a medieval city to a floating sci-fi flying mountain ship. And it's pretty par for the course for FF so far. What? Fantasy? Well, awesome. We love fantasy. Now let's add a giant sci-fi flying ship. Wait, I thought you liked fantasy. Yes? What about fantasy denies us the ability to add techie shit? You know what? Fair enough. Carry on. Alright, now where 'tis we be going? Ah, just over yonder. Tally her! We love fantasy. Ours is final. Okay. I assume we enter this cave system to reach our next destination. Okay, not down there, that's for sure. That's a drop to hell. Clockwork engineer. Actually, this would be a good time to eat something. Shark fin soup. Feed me! Ah, here we are. Guidance node. Beep. You are currently within the Alpha Quadrant. First, you must use the nearby matter conduit to travel to the Beta Quadrant. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Oh, we're gonna have to defend her? Defense mission time, boys? Defense mission time? Huh? That what we gonna do? That's what we got going for us? Travel to the Beta Quadrant. Is this Star Trek? Yeah, we already made a joke about that earlier, so I didn't make another one, but yeah. And actually, Alpha Quadrant is where the Federation is. It's where the Klingon territory is, the Romulan neutral zone, as well as, I believe, the Cardassian space is also considered part of the Alpha Quadrant. Bajoran space. Okay, you got Romulans, Klingons. Federation, obviously. Obviously, all the species that are related to the Federation. I'm pretty sure the Breen are part of the Alpha Quadrant as well. I'm not sure where the Beta Quadrant starts. You very rarely hear the Beta Quadrant reference to. The ones most referenced are the Gamma Quadrant, Alpha Quadrant, and Delta Quadrant. Delta Quadrant because of Voyager, Gamma because of Deep Space Nine, and Alpha Quadrant for everything else. One thing I definitely did not predict we'd be talking about is Star Trek on a Final Fantasy stream. Could not have predicted that, I don't think. Hey, it's kind of like the teleporters used by the Goa'uld in Stargate. Right? That's kind of what that reminds me of. It's the same, like, rotating rings. Although those don't drop down and then port in and then drop back up. They're just constantly floating right there. But it's the same idea, right? Like the Goa'uld teleporter? Or am I off base here? Hey! You just following me around while I do this, man? I have my own ally constantly watching my back. Gould? Well, it's the human characters in the series say Gould, but the actual pronunciation is Goa'uld. And if you don't believe me, listen to how Teal'c says it. Teal'c always says Goa'uld. Gould is just the intentional mispronunciation that our favorite human characters say. According to my records, this conduit was last serviced approximately 5,014 years, 6 months, 11 days, 7 hours, and 13 minutes ago. Well, that it should function without mishap may be described as a miracle. Thanks. That does not comfort me, my dear. I don't have a tenacity out there. Been ages since I watched anything SG-1. I rewatched the whole series recently. It was nice. A good old classic sci-fi series. The 90s really had it with television, didn't it? Beep. Resuming guidance to the Aether Chemical Research Facility. Please follow me. This sector, the Beta Quadrant, is home to laboratories which produce chemical life forms for both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certification for compliance within ASO 33001. The good behavior of the creatures born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, that millennia of neglect may have had an adverse effect on their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching the creatures. Why, thank you, Madam Guidance Nerd. Gilly! Alright. Get out of here. Encourages you to ready for battle. Ah, I see. So I'm going to have to fight some squiggly wigglies, am I? Alright. So I'll go this way. Lamia? Nice. I think I enjoyed SG-1 more than Trek in a lot of ways. I enjoyed SG-1 a lot. In certain ways, I definitely think it is better. But overall, I think Star Trek's a better series. Star Trek, I'll say TNG. TNG.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
All right, who's subscribed? Gemma Hunter. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Sorry, I currently have Streamlabs in performance mode at the moment, so yeah. Hold on. Just so I can keep that up. Let me open up the Streamlabs dashboard. That way, if there's any donations through that avenue. Bawoo. Bawoo. That looks familiar. Ah, whatever. Sheridan had some great lines. I'd like to nail your head to the table, set it on fire, and feed the charred remains to the Bakmata. But it's an imperfect universe. Deep Space Nine is best of that era of Shrek. Yeah. I think most Shrek fans would agree. TNG had probably, but in certain ways was I still like TNG a little bit more in certain ways. Like, I like Picard more. Well, I like Picard more for his authority, but I like Sisko as a person more. Like, if I had to serve under one of them, I would take either. Like, both would be great commanders, but Sisko would be the man I would jump to have follow me. I would follow into battle and into any pretty bad situation. Because I feel that even if I died, at least he'd give a damn. Not that Picard wouldn't care, it's just Picard was a much more practical leader, prepared for losses and always prepared for the consequences of decisions that were made. He's still a good leader, still wise, still prepared, but you know what I mean. Okay. Not getting up there, huh? Babylon 5 was my poison of choice. I don't think I ever watched Babylon 5. I think I missed out on that one. Okay. Is there any way I can get around here without getting into a fight? Probably not. Oh no, I don't have to fight her. Fine by me! I want to get some more progress done. And plus I'm high enough level, I don't think grinding out any mobs will do anything. There she goes again. Losing her ready mind, I'm telling you. But who would you rather serve under? Colonel O'Neill, Picard, or Sisko? Probably Colonel O'Neill. Because even if I died, at least I had a fun time while serving. Sisko was great. Fantastic. Picard, very respectable. Definitely a man you could say you were proud to serve under. But Colonel O'Neill's just fun. Like, he's fun. He takes charge. He's got balls where he needs to have them, and he's got, you know, he's got the way of it. And at the very least, you know if you're gonna die, he's gonna avenge you. Missed a really good series of Missing Babylon 5. Well, I'm sure I can look it up and watch it some other time. It's just, it's a series I missed out on as a kid. I really hope I'm not going the long way around for this. He's got snark. I know. Sisko had some snark, but it was always veiled under professionalism. Picard never had snark. He had better arguments. He was always wiser. You almost always felt like he had the control of the situation, and he always had the way of it in terms of logical thinking. But I wouldn't call anything he had snark. Like, the most epic moment with Picard, like, turned around an argument on somebody. I can't remember the name of the episode, but there's an episode in TNG where they're investigating possible saboteur on the ship, and they invite an ex-admiral on board who's known for her investigative track record and skill in hunting down possible traitors to the Federation. She had a pretty personal hatred of Romulans, and she at first was working very closely and directly with Picard. However, and you know, they got to know each other a little bit, but however, he didn't agree with her draconian methods as well as her complete disregard for decorum, and to a degree. She would lie in court and not worry about it. The drumhead? Yes. That's the name of the episode, I think. And in it, she directly interrogates Picard, and it sounds like she has him against a corner. He even does like the thing where he goes against face, but before he even takes his hand away and starts looking up, he already starts laying into her, but not in a snarky way, but in like a respectful, I've got you by the throat, and I'm gonna let you know how bad you just fucked up. And then he quotes her own father, who taught her everything she knew, and he lured her into an emotional trap. She snapped and said, I've taken down bigger men than you, Picard. And then she reveals to everyone in the room, including an active admiral, she's crazy. That's Picard. But in none of that was he snarky. He simply had a better argument. There's a difference. Colonel O'Neill would have just come back with something very sarcastic as a retort. Less effective, but much more entertaining. Beep. Unable to activate matter conduit. Energy shortage detected. Identifying. Cause identified. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chimerical creatures. Locations: the recombination labs and biomass incubation complex. Time is short. Let us split up and eliminate the culprits. Shroud, pray dispatch the creatures at the recombination labs. The rest of us shall sweep the incubation complex. I love how it's not even like an even split of the party. 3 of them handle the situation. Little old me by myself. Sadly, that character isn't in Star Trek Picard. I mean, I agree. It's why I don't watch Star Trek Picard, because the series is mislabeled. All right. So that's where we're going. Okay, this way. Out of here. Ooh, that's pretty. Da, da, da. OG Lost in Space. Bill Murray will always linear. I didn't grow up with the OG Lost in Space. I grew up with the movie. I believe in the 90s was when that movie was made. It was the movie one though. I grew up with that, and I loved the hell out of that movie. I didn't even find out Lost in Space had a series until I was like 13, 14. Yeah, but I grew up with the movie on VHS. Again, pretty sure 90s movie. And I love the hell out of that. It's Star Trek Patrick Stewart. Unmitigated disaster. I would say it's Star Trek. I would say it's the Star Trek part is still incorrect though. It's not even Star Trek. It's modern Trek doesn't exist. Everything that is labeled Trek modernly is not Star Trek. I stand by that personally. That's why I don't watch it. If I'm in the mood for Star Trek, I go and watch TNG. I go and watch even Voyager. Voyager I thought was a great series. I love Voyager. I love Captain Janeway. I know a lot of people say she was a Karen. Honestly, no, not really. I don't agree with that. Sassy? Yes. But the thing is, she was never like dismissive of those under her. She fought for her crew. She cared about them. So, again, I just. Oh, that's why I killed him so fast. Draw's getting me through the story as ASAP. It's like, yeah, there will be no dilly-dallying with grinding out mobs for you today, good man. Enterprise had the perfect ending with the team. Oh, whoops, hello. You're level 80, right? No, level 70. Okay. Ah, man, my leg's all itchy for some reason. I think a mosquito must have gotten me. Alright, over here. Epic gameplay. Alright, so we have one more around here. Let's get around over here. Chickaboo! Really? When I think Star Trek, I think the old crew, the OG Trekkers, and of course, Khan! Well, the thing is, I grew up watching the original series with my dad. My dad is the reason I know anything about Trek at all, and the reason I'm a fan of it. When I was about 5 years old, my dad had the entire collection of the original original series, the 60 series, on DVD, and we watched. And literally, I sat down and watched every single episode with him from start to finish. And for me, that was like my big bonding thing with my dad when I was a kid, was Star Trek. That's why I love, in certain ways, I love Star Trek more than Star Wars, is because of that bonding I got to have with my dad. Like, if it weren't for that, I don't think me and my dad would have had as strong a relationship as we do now. So, in many ways, I thank Star Trek for providing that. Okay, I think I go this way. The trouble with tribbles. The thing is, I do love that episode, but one of my favorite episodes from Deep Space Nine is a callback to that. Like when they actually go back and they participate in basically in the events that occur there. I thought that was great. My dad was a massive Trekkie. Same. My dad has watched every incarnation of Star Trek. He even has watched Star Trek Picard. I think he started watching STD. I don't ask his opinions on it because my dad's not. My dad may be a super lover of Star Trek, but he's not big into like discussing it too much. Like we do like we've had a couple discussions, but they've been really quick and snappy. My dad's not big on discussing film or TV or that much. He just watches it and enjoys it. And I think he like thinks about like the concepts in the back of his head, but he's not big on like conversing about it. So that aside, though, growing up, I remember how much looking back, I probably pissed him off a lot. Because you got to imagine little 5-year-old me sitting there on the couch while my dad's just watching an old series from his childhood. And he's just watching it. And there I am going, what's that? That's a ship. Who's that? That's Bones. That's a character. Hey, who's that? That's Kirk. He's the captain. Who's that? That's Sulu. Who's that? That's Uhura. Oh. What's that? I'm sure there were times he was just like, nah, I can't do it. Just asking a million and one questions, the old man, but he answered all of them to his credit. Energy restored to the conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate it. My grandson does that while watching me game and tries to tell me how to play. Yeah. I hope to have a bond like that with my own kids when I have them one day. My first goal in life with my own kids is to get them hooked on Star Trek. And then get them hooked on preceding series like Stargate, Battlestar Galactica, although I probably won't be able to get them into the super old stuff of Battlestar, because isn't the oldest stuff of Battlestar can be traced back to the 70s, right? The really old school, but you know, there's plenty of stuff I plan to get them hooked on. Alright, the Goa'uld transporter. Engage! The Battlestar Galactica was 79. Okay, yeah. So 70s. Just before the 80s. In my head, kiddo, I was gaming before your daddy was a glint. Out loud. You got it, buddy. That's what you gotta do. It's what you gotta do. Yeah. I had to ask my dad sometime, like, what he thought in those moments. I would ask him 1,000,001 questions about while we were watching Star Trek. So the Gallians managed to land. Repairs on their vessel appear to be well underway. I doubt that they will leave anytime soon. However, nay, they will remain here long after they have stripped the Isle of all its secrets. Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here and now is an unwelcome complication. Indeed, let us avoid confrontations unless absolutely needful. She turns around and I run right at them. Come die at my sword! He thought shut up already, but would never admit it. No, my dad would. My dad's a pretty... I want you to picture this with my dad, okay? My dad is the most blunt man you will ever meet in your entire life. Literally, like, to give you an idea, we were sitting down at a restaurant one time. This wasn't even all that long ago. This was like when I was like 15 or 16. We were sitting down at a restaurant. My dad, context, my dad hates Coke. He loves Pepsi. He hates Coke. So we were sitting down at the restaurant, and the poor waitress, all she said was, my dad ordered his food, and he's followed it up with his drink order, and he said, I'll take a Pepsi, no ice. And she goes, oh, it's Coke, all right? And just as she was finishing uttering Coke, he goes, no. Super aggressively, just like I could have heard a pin drop in that moment. It was just so aggressive. And another time we were in a drive-thru while we were traveling cross-country. And we had horses in the back in a trailer. So, but we were right in the back of a McDonald's. We were grabbing some food real quick. And they couldn't finish the order, so the guy was like, "Hey, could you pull up over here?" And my dad, as the guy is asking it, says no, hey, no, and the poor guy went, well, "Sir, we really need you to pull forward, so because we can take it out to your front, we got to tend to other customers." And he says, I have a trailer on the back right now. If I pull front, I will completely block this window, and I will prevent you from taking further business. Bring me my food to the window. And the poor, I want to say 16, 17-year-old teen just, I'm feeling bad for him, because my dad doesn't, the thing is, my dad doesn't mean anything by it. Okay, my dad is not a mean person at his heart. He's blunt. Like, he's blunt as a hammer. He doesn't realize how he comes off sometimes. I love him to death, but that's my dad. My dad doesn't know the concept of, you know, like delicately wording things. Warning, intruders detected in force in this quadrant. It is recommended that you avoid confrontation where possible. Be kindly reminded that in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risks of damages or injury, including death, that you may sustain in the course of guidance. Please follow me to the next matter conduit. It leads to the Delta Quadrant, where the facility's greatest achievement is located. Lead the way, Gilly! Hello! 6th Legion Hoplomachus. Like a sledgehammer. Yeah, that's who he is. He's a blunt as hell person. So if I were to ask him right now, like, hey, what were you thinking in those moments where I was asking you 1,000,001 questions? Oh, I wanted to choke you out and kill you. And he would leave it at that. Nah, he probably wouldn't say that, though. I hope, anyway. Alright. Alright, let's see. Speak with Estinian. Alright. Estinian, my good man. There you are. Wait, something is afoot. Tis what afoot?
Our objective lies
Okay, his
at the
voice.
heart of the Isle. The third will remain to guard the ship, while the second patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The first will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Allagans found a means to capture icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle. If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth.
Well, technically that's a good thing. I mean, that's kind of the... Isn't that the goal of the Scions? Is pretty much to cease primal, the primal threat.
I need not remind you that success will raise our legion high in the Emperor's regard.
Well, I guess to this point, we already know that their goal is very similar to the Scions. Only difference is their policy is scorched earth, and the Scions are a little bit more of the delicate scalpel approach.
Yet, by the same token, his radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment!
It unlocks 3 primal fights here in Aziz La. Is it primal fights that we've done, or are these new primals? I'm assuming it's new primals.
So that is their purpose.
It does appear so.
Think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Held in duress, a primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
Yes, of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
Okay. You may take him for me? Hey? Maybe. Okay. We need to continue here. Right, where's our next objective? Ah, over yonder. Ride, Chocobo! We must defeat the Archbishop and get vengeance for Haurchefant. Oh damn, I thought that'd lead up there. Alright, long way around. Same goal, different philosophies. The Empire wants to complete unity under their rule. I've seen that mount around. What mount is that? That's the thing. I was never huge into mount collecting when I played WoW, so I'm kind of curious to see if there might be enough mounts in this game that take my interest to get around. I know out of the mounts I got ones I distinctly like for their appearance, but I don't know. I might get into mount collecting. It seems like it could be a lot of fun. If you get the digital deluxe upgrade for Final Fantasy, I don't have that now, but I have pre-purchased Endwalker. I know that the purchasing schemes when it comes to this game is a little bit weird. It's why one of the biggest hurdles for new players, I think, is just trying to buy the damn game. Hold on. Alright, so just over yonder. That now looked like the Shadowbringers Collector's Edition. Whether you want to or not. You will start mount collecting whether you want to or not. I don't know. People said that in the past. People told me that was like the real draw of like WoW. At one point, was like, oh, you know, yeah, maybe the story has gone to hell, but the mounts are fucking great every new expansion. It's like, if you got it on Mog Station, there is an option. I got it on Mog Station, yeah. And I'm not playing through Steam, if anyone's wondering. I found it was easier just to go straight through Square Enix than try and make a Steam account. That you have survived to this point is in defiance of possibility, but it appears the danger is not yet past. Beep boop. Warning. Intruders approaching. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Of fucking course. Come hither, you little shits. Oh wow, they're really easy to kill. Are you supposed to be so easy to slaughter? I do think this is rather comical. Log in. I'll do it later on, but don't worry.
Not important right this minute.
Alright, here we go, here we go.
Bring on the fight, boy!
Well, it appears there are more of these bastards who've come to die.
Explain my men's silence.
Ah, here we go.
We meet again. And this time, we will not be interrupted.
Hope you didn't leave a sweetheart back home. I'd hate to have a nice girl cry.
Come! Show me your power, champions of Eorzea!
Gladly. And as a friend of mine once said, a smile befits a hero. And I have one hell of a big one on my face right now that I get to kill you. Not as satisfying as it will be to kill the bishop and his knights, but your great practice.
I shall make it quick.
Let me... Come on, you ugly bastard. I've killed one of your type before. What ability is that? Oh, you motherfucker. you down, you ugly
So
motherfucker.
it comes to this!
Alright, come on. Can I aggro him out of that fire? Yes, I can. Okay, good. I didn't know if he was going to be one of the stubborn types. So just stay in it for the fuck of it. Huh? Alright, I don't know if that's how far they should be away from me, but... Come on. Over here, you maggot. Oh, crap. Good. Over here, big boy. I'm not big on standing in fire. Years of WoW have taught me how frustrating that is. You little bitch! Quit your running like a pussy. This shit again. Well, that wasn't too difficult. He was more just annoying.
I had heard the tales of your strength, warrior of light, and now that I have experienced it firsthand, Van Baelsar's defeat seems less inexplicable.
Okay.
A formidable foe, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allagan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining here.
That's right. Run away, bitch. Shoo shoo. Be gone with you. Ugh. Well, it's always good fun to practice my AoE. Okay, now you're just taking the piss. Darth Vader review? Oh no, he's leaving. Okay. That's right. Be get with you. I'll kill your peanut gallery. Scum. Run away. Meh. Plus, you really gotta hit the golden saucer and do fashion show weekly. Easy 7 MGP, and in 3 weeks you'll have enough to get the 4-seat mount that comes in the September event. I still gotta go to the golden saucer at all. I've been there, but I've done all the blue unlocks, but I haven't actually played any of the games.
You must continue on. We will hold them here.
Let me know if you guys want me to do a stream on that, or if I should just do a video on it. Actually experiencing the games at the Golden Saucer. This music is incredibly foreboding. Damn.
Still hold enough energy to be of use to you.
He's giving it all.
I shall join you as soon as I am able.
You better not fucking die. I've had enough people I care about die in this last goddamn week.
Enough talk. Make haste and stop the Archbishop.
Wait, are they all staying behind? No.
some bullshit.
Damn it. Binding Coils has a variant of this theme with opera vocals, and it's even more foreboding. I'll have to look that up. I swear to God, this vengeance will be so sweet when I kill the Archbishop. Just so... Mwah. Beam me up, Scotty. I'm just... Alright, here we go. Alright, Gilly, lead the way. Welcome to the Delta Quadrant, where methods are developed for mastering dragons. To this day, the sector is home to live specimens brought over from the southern continent of Mercidia. Truly a testament to the greatness of the Alagan Empire. Yes. I regret to inform you that the matter conduit leading to the flagship is no longer functioning. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon which broke free of its restraints when they failed approximately 2,369 years ago. 1 month, 24 days, 7 hours, and 4 minutes ago. Please find an alternate route to the Aether Chemical Research Facility. The Alagan Research Council apologizes for any inconvenience caused. Thanks. Appreciate it. Oh, God. Oh, good to see you. It's been so long. So thy journey hath led thee to this accursed place. Canst thou hear it, mortal? The ceaseless keening of my kindred steeped in 5,000 years of suffering. Long before the Ishgardians and their base betrayal, there lived still more wicked men whose ambitions knew no bounds. Fearful of our might and covetous of our power, they devised a means to enslave dragonkind. Their vile misdeeds did set in motion a train of events whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond thou wilt find one of my first brood. Hark thou unto her words, partake thou of her pain. Think thou upon the suffering that the conflict betwixt our kinds hath begot. Good to see you too. Now fuck off. Every fantasy has to have the super advanced ancient race of people. Yeah, it appears so. Which I find interesting, because in reality, ancient races weren't all that advanced in our actual real-world history. So I wonder where this notion of ancient civilizations being more advanced comes from. I guess it comes from the concept of, like, even if you're at, like, your peak power and development, you can still fall and be lost to history. I think that's, like, the notion they're going with, but I'm not sure. That you're never too powerful to see your end. Or in other words, you're never too big to fail. Unless you are the History Channel and Egyptians were aliens or something. Aliens! It's aliens, I tell you, aliens! Alright, Grandpa, did you take your meds? I did, you young whippersnapper, and I'm telling you, it's the aliens! Okay, that's nice, just try and relax, okay? Aliens! There is some behind the scenes stuff going on. There are theories the ancient Mayans and Egyptians were influenced by a more advanced race. I think sometimes people just don't want to admit humans can come up with weird, quirky, creative ideas on our own. It's like, well, the pyramids, it doesn't make any sense. It's not related to anything known to our history. Geometrically, it just... It's like, okay, yeah, but someone had the idea. Someone wanted to make it happen. There was a shit ton of, you know, slaves to work with. So they made the pyramids. Like, I don't know... I don't know why people always gotta be like, I don't believe humans were capable of this thing. Why? You know how much shit we've literally made radios... computers, like we've already made so much shit that to generations past would be considered godly or mythological, but for some reason pyramids is too complex. I don't know. I think people don't want to admit that when it gets down to it, we humans are more talented than we give ourselves credit. It's like there's always got to be a greater explanation. It's like, no, just humans. We're an oddity on this planet. Xandrax, welcome. History has been like that forever. Think myth of Atlantis. Yeah, but even with the myth of Atlantis, though, that's humans. That's not aliens. Unless you're talking about a specific strand of the myth. But Atlantis was a myth of people with ancient civilizations. Although you may, to be fair, you may be referencing like my first point, not just what I just finished saying. So. But even then, with Atlantis, it's not like there was anything sci-fi about it. And later stories made it into something akin to sci-fi. Like, we see a lot of that. But, yeah, there has always been this... I will give you that. There has always been this concept of ancient civilizations having this immense technological advancement and understanding and logic and all this kind of stuff. But, in actuality, when we actually look at the definitive societies of ancient times... they really weren't they were significantly less advanced than we are now. Like, I'm sure if Atlantis is ever discovered and we find that they had computers and shit, that'll completely nuke that idea. But it's always been mythological, the idea of these ancient, super advanced races and super advanced peoples of certain times. But in actuality of societies we know for a fact existed in history, that we have evidence of and we have historical accounts of, none of them were super advanced. It's always the mythological ones, like Atlantis. Jennifer Hawthorne, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Uplifting note, the pyramid builders weren't slaves. They were paid workers. It was off-season work for them. Oh, nice. I was always under the impression it was slaves. Then again, I think movies have kind of painted it as such. So, it's that is nice to hear. That is more uplifting. Talking about technology failing. Okay. Romans technically invented like 60% of the things we have now. Yeah, they had irrigation systems, they had plumbing, they had roads. Roads is a big thing. And I know a lot of people take that for I think a lot of people take roads for granted, but they're actually really important. Like a flat, even tone of terrain that you can follow and march your troops on without having to worry about them stumbling over uneven terrain, being taken advantage of, like uphill, downhill kind of crap. And it's weird that such a small thing that we take for granted now was such a big deal, and is such a big deal in many ways. Like, again, major credit to the music here, by the way. Like, all of that was like, I felt like I was just at an orchestra while I was ranting. A great worm is being held in a manner of restraint. Air conditioning, too. Yeah, irrigation systems. Hold on. Shake up my drink. Who cometh to this forsaken place and disturbeth my solitude? Ah, he's back again. Tiamat, my child. Wouldn't that be awkward? Like your dad shows up to you, but he looks like a little baby, like a baby variation of what you are. Like, hi, Dad. Father, can it truly be you? None other. My form is such that I may journey with Hydaelyn's chosen. A mortal who desireth to end the war between man and dragon. Millennia have passed since I was brought low by the men of Alag. To think that war rageth still between our kinds is kind of a depressing thought. Hearken to my tale, child of man. I am Tiamat, of Midgard Swarmer's first brood. In a time before time, my father did come to this star, bearing 7 eggs.
From these eggs did my children hatch, and once they were full grown, they took wing and spread across all the lands of Hydaelyn.
Together with my brood brother Bahamut, I journeyed south to Meracidia, and together we brought forth innumerable children into the world. I'm not going to read into that. We abided in peace, and all was well, until the men of Alag came. Some 5,000 years since, they slaughtered my children in droves, and took from me my beloved Bahamut. Oh, Bahamut. I keep saying Bahamut for some reason. 'Twas then when I had fallen into the depths of despair, that black-robed men came unto me. The Ascians. They're motherfuckers. They're literally responsible for everything. Oh, tell me you didn't fall for it, dearie. Tell me you didn't fall for it. They offered to resurrect Bahamut through their dark arts, and I, in my grief, accepted. A decision which I shall regret unto my dying breath. For what they brought back was a mockery of my beloved. Worse, the Ascians gifted his murderers the means to entrap him. Know this, child of man. The beings thy kind call gods are but specters of thy mind's creation, given form at great cost to Hydaelyn. Many such beings yet slumber across the land, brought to heel by the selfsame empire that bound me. They must not be released into the world. If thou wouldst end the conflict, vanquish thee the Ascians, and deliver the weak of will from the bonds of their dark influence. You got it. It's the goal. It hath been 5,000 years, my child. Wilt thou not forgive thyself?
No mon an, no one il an, no ed kin. Is kashur and iles an.
The release of death is denied me here, yet I desire not freedom. Nay, father, I shall live with my regret until the world itself has ceased to be.
An ska ul us el, tai esk is ach I mon el.
Such is my just punishment for consorting with darkness, for calling forth a loathsome and lamentable creature which blackeneth my beloved's memory. Flashback time. Or are we regaining another connection to Hydaelyn? Or both? Yeah! Oh wait, oh, did we get all Mac? Yes, now Midgard Swarmer. Do me a solid, bro, and don't nuke it again! Okay, for a second there I was like, oh fuck, did it not work?
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you for subscribing, Frank Reloba. Thank you.
Beloved son, the light abideth within thy heart again.
I kind of like the new voice for
Full
Hydaelyn.
valiantly didst thou overcome
I like the
thy
original
many
too, but I kind of like
trials.
this one more.
But glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand. Receive of me my blessing once more. And go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
Kind of ironic we're Dark Knight for that, but still. Shine thy light, Dark Knight. Okay, Chaos Emeralds. Ah, don't turn into Sonic, please.
Broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more.
Yeah, do me a solid. Don't nuke it again, you little fucking lizard. Don't appreciate it.
Strong art thou, mortal. Stronger than any other of thy kind.
Thank you.
Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light.
Okay, I wasn't expecting this. And I thought he was just gonna be a little dickhead over our shoulder the whole time.
It seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings.
Whoa.
Come, mortal. We go to cast out the darkness.
Hold on, let me process this for just a second. Are we literally getting a dragon to ride? And not only that, that would be cool in itself. But it's the Midgard Swarmer. I know I'm not pronouncing it correctly, don't get on my ass. It's just the only way I know how to pronounce it. I love this game. I love this game. Like, the guy's pretty much a god amongst his dragons. I know, not legitimately. Pretty much so. And we get to ride him into battle. He's like, I won't fight your battles for you, but I'll transport you there. That's so cool. Oh my god, that is great. That is amazing. Oh. I need a second to process this. Like, it's I know it seems small. Like, if you're an FF player, this seems small. Or apologies. You probably don't see it as small. What I should say is the ability to get mounts like this through the story, and mounts having significance, though. I'm sure you guys, like, for those who've only played FF, you probably don't see how crazy that is to WoW players. I'm a WoW refugee, as many of you probably know. You know how much significance mounts have? They're drops in dungeons and raids. That's it. Well, you can also get them in, buy them directly from vendors. The point is, there's no story significance unless you, know the background lore. Like, if you get invincible in WoW, that not only is that hardcore, because you can, show that off, hey, guys, look how hard I worked for this. But if someone's playing who's not a lore nut, they don't care about invincible. Lore-wise, it might look cool, it might look like a cool mount, and they might acknowledge the difficulty in acquiring it due to its low drop rate, but the lore significance, there's none. There's no upfront lore provided for those people. So to see it here, to see a mount not only have significance, but it basically be a character, this is, I cannot stress this enough, how cool this is. Like, that is not a thing in WoW. That is not a thing, and it is here, and I love it. Oh, man. This is great, though. I've been enjoying... I can't think of a single game I want to play right now other than this. I can't. There's nothing. You can now ride Midgard's. If I were our character, I would just tell people that. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, you know this dragon I'm riding? It's like, yes, you're riding a dragon. How fantastic. Oh yeah, guess what his name is? I have no idea. Midgard Swarmer. And you just watch him fall back and faint. Remember Maggie from Prey? Yeah, I know, but Maggie was a machine, so that kind of made... So for me, the significance wasn't as big. There was still significance, and I still found value in that, and I still thought that was cool, but Maggie was less of a character. It was still felt a bit more like a mount that I figured we were going to get. But I never would have guessed we were getting... I never would have guessed we were getting Midgard Swarmer himself as a fucking mount. And him having been such an active character with dialogue and being over our shoulder and fucking with us several times. This is not small, is what I'm trying to say here. That is so cool, though. That is so cool. So, I guess we unlocked flying here. Right? Is there an ether cannon thing? Yeah, and Easy's Law is just those 5 quests. Okay. Mihai Cassator? Or Cassator? Welcome. First time watching live, been enjoying your content. A smile better suits a hero, friend. Thank you for coming by and hanging out live. Thank you to everybody, by the way, who's watching live right now. It's great to have a great turnout and have all you guys enjoying and watching. I love having you guys here, and I'm glad a lot of you smugly know what's about to happen, and I have no idea, and all of you get to relish in my emotional turmoil. Fly, my mighty dragon, fly. You did it before, yeah, I read that. Oh my god. Middy's not your enemy and never has been. He just took your training wheels off so you could grow. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. He did it with some fervor of dislike. He did it with some fervor of dislike. So maybe not enemy, but he certainly wasn't appreciative. I'd say I'd compare him to Q from another Star Trek reference, but I'd compare him to Q from Star Trek: The Next Generation and that relationship with Picard, although less annoying and more grandiose. Welcome to the flagship, Master Shroud. You are almost to your destination. How did you get here? Warning. Intruders detected in the vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Very well. Tally here. Fly, my dragon. Fly. Ready to smack the blonde Ellison? Yes. Tell me this is the moment we get to do that. Yes. Oh, I can't wait to kill the motherfucker. Warning, intruders approaching. Ah, yes. First maniple magnifier? I don't know. Garleans. Q was great. I loved how he fucked with Picard nonstop. Yes, yes, that was great. I think Q is like everybody's like second or first favorite character in TNG, I would say. He was just so much fun. Area secured. Lifting access restriction to the Aether Chemical Research Facility. Restriction lifted. You may enter the facility at your leisure. Ending guidance. Well, thank you, madame. Unknown energy source detected within the Aether Chemical Research Facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, Master Shroud. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating. Oh. Aw. Well, thank you, Gilly, for your aid. Jesse Cox had something similar to say, something about asking. Oh. Ah, that's right. You did want to be my aid in this one, did you not? All right, Droll. I guess we'll hop on in. Oh, that was fast. Whoa, whoa, what's going on? Just the two of us. Oh, we going in unsynced? Well, okay then. ARF time, indeed. Here we go, lads. Droll wants to carry me through this, clearly. He's like, we're partying up, and we're just gonna run right through. Very well, my companion. I was farming dungeon. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait, what was the rest he said? Sorry. Oh wait, sorry. It's like unsynced. Let's back out. I don't want to run it for you. Forgot I set it to unsynced. I was farming dungeon. Okay. I guess we have to exit this way then. Alright, let's head out. Okay, for a second there I thought he wanted to carry me. Alright, here we go. Let's get an actual party together and do it right. Do it right. Alright. So this time around, queue up, make sure it's on normal. There we go. Oh, that was still a fast queue though, damn. Okay, we can skip. We already saw the intro fluff. All right. Hear the cues, baby. Talk about cheating the system. I'm a tank, and I've still had to wait like 30 minutes for a queue one time. Ellie here.
Let me in! Let me in! Yes! Commence the dungeon. Tally 4! Alright, tank stance. I keep forgetting when it sinks, it does that shit. Die, you fucking sons of bitches! I already to know. Welcome to the stream. It's fast because you already have tank and healer. I suppose so. Alright, they're dead. Now. 'Tis this way. Never done this dungeon before, so I hope there's no weird mappings on it. We can take more than this. Or, never mind. Come on, spam that AoE. Bring him down, boys. Dead. Alright, let's keep it going. Keep it going. There is a setting in one of the menus to skip already seen cutscenes when you go into Dungeons and Trials. Okay, I'll have to click that because I do end up when I spam like old dungeons for grand companies. I've done that a couple times, and here we go. That is, if there's an option to skip scene cutscenes, that would be very useful. I'll have to note to look for it later. For now, we must kill these sons of bitches so that I may slaughter those who killed Hoshaphat! Vengeance will be mine! Sorry if I deafened anyone, just I feel impassioned. My blade thirsts. Crap, stuck. That was loud. Ugh. Alright. Chowdy to me, brothers. Celestina, Ravenhoof, RIP headphone users. True that. But vengeance will be mine. I swear it. I just realized that we have someone who's that dancer class in the group. I don't know. That's probably the one I know the least about. Like, the name is pretty apparent, but I don't know, like, exactly all the details about the class. Alright, first boss. Alright. Hold up here, make sure everybody's ready.
I will crush you underfoot!
Oh, great. This motherfucker. Fuck you, you son of a bitch! I'll kill you myself!
There is nowhere to run!
For you, yes.
Can you withstand this?
I don't know, what is this? I don't know. Crap. He's a very jumpy guy, isn't he? Just hops all around the map. Alright, stay on me, stay on me.
Enough!
He murdered Isael. Isael murder him too? Oh, I intend to.
In the name of the Emperor!
Yeah, in the name of the Emperor, go suck his cock. Don't worry, I'll send him to the afterlife so you get one juicy one for the rest of your life in hell. I'll send you the 7th one. I think that's the one you'll probably like the most. It'll be most appropriate for you. Now die already.
There is nowhere to run!
For you. Damn it, he froze me before I could take the final blow. Wait, what? Bullshit! That motherfucker keeps running away. Nah, that should have been his death. Just send him to Slaanesh. Nah. Slaanesh he wouldn't know what to do. Mihai Kassazor? Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Every cutscene coming up is something I haven't seen, so it wouldn't matter. It doesn't matter right now anyway. Alright, keep it going. There we go. I'm all shaky and like tense and nervous. How this is gonna end. Okay. Okay. Tally to me! Aggro on me, you sons of bitches! Boom! Got it. Oh, wait, we still got one more. Okay, here we go. This would be a really bad time for my connection to DC again. This happened last time as well. I had a hard connection crash at the 3-hour mark when I was running a dungeon on a previous stream. It's always a 3-hour mark, I've noticed. So, fingers crossed, please don't happen. Very crucial moment right here. Would like it not to happen. Come on, go down. Ah, more of these motherfuckers. Yes, got it. Cultured Chimera. I'm all shaky in the legs. Ugh. Attention! The Harmachis. Alright, everybody waiting on one person. Hello, my friend. There we go. That's an interesting boss. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's cheating. Really? You can just petrify us? That's some garbage. Garbage, I tell you. Wait, was there a way for me to cancel that out? Well, I probably should have tried my stun. I didn't know it was going to do that, though. The fuck is that thing? Come on. And he's dead. Alright, there we go. Okay, you have to turn your back to it. Okay. So it's a visual thing, so kind of like Medusa. So appropriate. Wait. Alright. We're gonna get attacked on here, aren't we? Yep, okay. 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 I should have figured. There's a lot of AoEs here. I'm just gonna have to tank him. I can't keep running around doing that with my chicken with my head cut off. Let's just stay in the center here. Alright, here we go. I was expecting us to face some of the Archbishop's douchebags by now. You gotta love the dungeon designs in this game, though. They're so much better than WoW's. Because they're so cool. And quirky. And fun. Alright, here we go, here we go. Boom. Oh boy. I'm on. Lead me to my vengeance. Alright. Oh, oops. Alright, here we go again. They actually released more through the expansion. I'm not sure what that's a reference to. I'm sorry. I will see that in a second. Dungeons, man.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. I'm sorry I can't see. Ugh. I'm sorry. I wish I could see right now. Hyperfocus. Come at me, foul heathens! I do not fear death! I fear a life without accomplishment! And my nearest accomplishment at the current moment is killing you. Now, fuck off! Carry! Carry, my friends! Whew. Right now you're in the base expansion patches. Past add more dungeons before the next expansion. Gotcha. Aye aye. Alright. Who's up next? Ah. Hi.
Champion of Hydaelyn.
Indeed.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so? They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiark shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
Blah blah blah, pompous attitude, blah blah blah, full of shit, blah blah blah. Just let me kill you already.
For the glory of Lord Zodiark.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
I doubt that. Heavily. Alright. Oh, all sprouts. Well, allow me to explain these mechanics. The first phase is a lot of AoE voice, ice and fire orbs that spawn circular AoEs. Where they spawn, they're usually placed to overlap the center of edges. It can be annoying at first. If you see some dangerous-looking orbs, just dodge them. Okay, so dodge the orbs. Otherwise, it's similar to the Crystal Trial, if you recall. Okay, I think I recall. All right.
Darkness shall consume.
Oh, I just realized how big they are. What the fuck? Can I click on? Okay, so we can only target one at a time. All well and good, I suppose.
Your light shall burn no more.
Oh, it doesn't burn. It's rather pleasant. God damn it! Oh shit.
You have meddled enough.
Not really. I'm not satisfied with my level of meddling. I would like to do it a lot more. Oh, that's La Habrea. The voices, it fucked me up. I'm not used to the new voice. We only heard it a couple times. Whatever the case, fuck you. I defeated you once, I can do it again. With gusto. The other one's teleporting around like fucking Goku with instant transmission right now. Shooting ray beams at all of us. Kamehameha, go fuck yourself.
Shall reign forevermore. You'll not defeat me again.
You sure about that? Ah, fuck. No! Okay.
Such strength, it defies all reason.
Yeah, it's called being a neckbeard. When you play a game so much, you just... Yeah.
No.
Not to mention I have people backing me right now.
La Habrea, it is time.
Are they gonna do fusion? I swear to God, if they do something like that, the Goku reference is gonna be all too appropriate.
Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo. The power to break down the barriers.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you for subscribed. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated.
I am become you.
And we are become one.
I'm mad that I predicted that. I am. I'm mad. I'm mad. Might as well have done the dance. Ah, fuck. I'm mad that I predicted that. I am. Truly. Oh look, they look even uglier. No. Literally every streamer. Everyone predicts. It's kind of obvious, to be fair. That one was not hard to predict. All right, hold on. Okay, let me read through this. Okay, phase 2. There's going to be some donut AoEs around players. Sometimes you can just chill in the center and stand outside them. There's going to be a phase where they form an ice orb and fire orb. DPS, the fire orb first, and then the ice orb. Okay. And then where there will be a long cast called Ethereal Manipulation, it will spawn some void holes you stand in. If you don't stand in the orbs before the Etherical Manipulation cast finishes, you get screwed with statuses. Okay. Alright, I think I understand. Let's do this! Leroy Jenkins! Alright, fire. I didn't think we'd be running into that so quick. Oh shit. Crap. Nope, die. No. Wait, did we get it or did it reach him? Fuck. I don't have any statuses, so I think we're fine. Wait, what? Oh shit.
Ah! A new recruit has blessed our company.
Why am I... Okay, it only lasts a couple more seconds. Wait, which mechanic was that? I don't know. I must have missed something. Alright. Okay. Got fire. Okay, they got that. I'm gonna... Oh, shit. I gotta get some. Come on. Damn it, if only my attacks hit harder. Alright, good, we got it. Okay, oh yeah, we gotta stand in them. Yeah, okay. I tried. Okay, hold on. Shit. What the fuck? Okay. Wait, hold on. LB. Somebody LB. Let me break him. Yes! Woo! Yes! Moonless Midnight, welcome to the stream. Welcome, 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 welcome. Whew. That was nice. You have to get in them about 2/3 of the cast bar to make it. Yeah, I definitely didn't do that. Okay. So that was the whole. Okay. Wait, why can't I commend the person I want to? I guess because we're in a group, maybe? Alright, whew. Alright. Damn. Melissa, hey, it's been a while, not a while, not too long. It feels like it's been a while. Welcome back, how you doing? Ooh, I made it just in time to help you with what's next. Okay, the fusion finished. Has it been 5 minutes? Scott, it's more annoying than lethal that you're new.
The blessing of light I had foreseen. But he has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
You say?
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least. Impossible.
Say, bitch! Pokeball! Wait, we don't have the do we have the weapon on us to kill it, though? Because we had to use, the staff from, Louisoix last time. Oh, that's right, we have the eyeball. Okay, never mind. Right. That works, okay. Fantastic! Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. That's what you get for strangle choking me from a distance from before. And from also facilitating the Archbishop's ability to kill Hashafant.
Harness the eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
Knock you out and teabag your ass? Sorry, this ain't Call of Duty, I suppose.
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
Oh, thank you for coming. Just the man I have on my to bisect list. Is that a coffin?
You.
I guess he did end up betraying the Essenes in the end, it's just not in our way.
King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the Dread Worm's Eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as the source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin,
Is that what's in the coffin, or? If you guys think I'm gonna take you off my to bisect list because you're providing me the tool to kill the other one, ain't happening.
Here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero. My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken.
You would raise a hand against us?
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I can become a god!
I'm still gonna kill you. Justin Lancy, welcome to the stream. Which was worse, Hashafant or Ysael? Hashafant. Hashafant was worse. It sucked to watch Ysael fall as well, but I felt way more connected to Hashafant, so it was worse. It still sucked to have both go through both though. Both did suck.
A god who knows not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What?
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die.
Okay, good. Get it over with so me and you can have a little bit of a fight, and that way I can kill you. 2 birds, 1 stone. The best part is, one of the birds kills the other. I just need to use the stone on one of them. Did they actually get him? Or did he just get absorbed?
Gods feed upon ether. It matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict. Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal, wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world.
Sorry, no.
I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light.
Indeed. I already abhorred you.
Godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
I take issue. Bring it. Damn it! Come back here, you pussy! Yeah, he's still on the list. Love Thornton and the Knights of the Round thematically, but God, are they asses. Oh, they're absolute douchebags. Cannot wait to kill them. Alright, use the duty finder to confront Thornton. Yes, okay, good! Boom! Okay. Oh, wait, hold on, I'm still in the group. Bosses? Okay, I don't think he's here. Frambois Zakoto Matthias? What? Invite to party? Okay. I now have 2 of you in my party, but both of you are not here. Actually, who is that other person? I'll here for you. Okay. Oh, that's you. Okay, that's you, Melissa. Okay. I'll save the blonde guy for you. Good. I want him dead. On my way. Alright, you're on your way. Wait, can you guys port to me or something like that? Or... You can just queue up. Okay, I'll just queue up then. I'll just queue us up. One of your party members does not meet the requirements for this duty. Someone not the right level? If you need additional people, I can hop in as well. I got first streamer I've seen that's on Crystal. Yep, I'm on Crystal Data Center, Marlboro. Wrong job? I don't know. I'm level 80. I'm level 65. I'm assuming that's high enough. Yeah, level 60. Okay. Let me try again, maybe? The fuck? Does not meet a requirement. Is one of you playing a tank? Or are you both healers? Maybe that's it. Maybe we just have too much overlap with the same classes. And that would be my guess. But yeah, I'm on Crystal Data Center. Press O and see if someone in the wrong job. Let's see. Drawl is in a tank. In tank. Yeah, that'd be the problem. 8-man, isn't it? I don't know. Is it an 8-man? It's a trial. Yep, 2 tanks, 2 healers, 4 DPS. Okay, so that doesn't make sense. Because we'd be the 2 tanks, and then there'd be a healer. So I'm missing something. I'm not sure. Can I check your stats, or? I don't think so. Let's try one more time. Nope, doesn't. Okay. Ah! Damn it! What is your item level? You currently have 2 instances selected. I do? Maybe that's it. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Clear selection. So go ahead. Alright. Yep, whoops. Okay, that was my fault. I must have had another one selected I didn't see. Jeff McFarlane and Say Crawford, welcome to the stream. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Oh, Jeff, you were joined earlier. My apologies, I didn't welcome you when you first hopped in. Yeah, but really, are there no streamers who are also on Crystal? That surprises me. Well, I guess I say that because I thought a lot of people were streaming this, were streaming this game. So I figured there had to be at least a couple more who were playing Crystal. Ah, vengeance. Esfond is on Marlboro, but is he on Crystal Data Center? I think I know who Esfond is, by the way. I think I do. Isn't he? He's a former WoW streamer, friend of Asmogold's. I've never watched any of his stuff, but I know of him.
Call upon the true power of the Heavensward.
Oh. Come here.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light.
I will.
I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be.
You want Brunhilde? Okay, nice. Yeah, anybody who wants to, feel free to send me friend requests if anyone wants to. I only got a couple friends on here. Well, only a couple people who I friended anyway. Personal IRL friends, unfortunately, I got none. Nah, I got none who are currently playing on the same data center.
No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Nice. Time to kill the motherfucker. How fucking long is this cutscene? Ow, whinies. This music, though, damn. I have no idea what's going on, I'll be entirely honest. Just whack at him until he dies. Okay. As I saw the eye and I was told that means visual contact affects that one. Come on, King Thornton, this is the best you got? Okay. I might have jinxed us. Oh, we're... what the... I don't know. Okay then. Alright. Alright, time for you both to die. All of this is in the name of my dear friend who told me to smile. And I shall smile deep when your corpses are laid before me. Alright. Oh, good, he's back. Let me guess, his health is back too? The fuck is this? Okay then. That it? Seriously? I thought that would be longer. Not that I'm complaining. Oh good, are they all dead? Do I have my vengeance? Oh, they're dissipating. Oh, come on, let me gouge his eyes out. Let me make it painful.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the eye's power combined, and still you stand.
Yep. Bye.
Who? What are you?
You can call me Vengeance. And I am very, very sweet. Oh, that felt good. I wish we had tortured him a little bit, but feels good the motherfucker died for what he did. Hoshrafon sends his regards. Bishop. Knight takes bishop. GG. Ah. Damn. Do we take the sword? I want to try wielding that shit. Oh, God. CR, also welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Good, you miss it. Okay. The fight is basically an interactive version of FF7 summon. It's longer if you do min item level. Oh, I'm sure most things are if you do minimum item level. Even then, he was seen as on the weak side. The next big story boss, that's another matter. I'm sure. Arcturus, perfect timing. Welcome. Oh, this game has been a fucking godsend. I gotta tell you this. The storytelling, the experience, everything has been so amazing.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that.
Oh, definitely. My vengeance was mine. Here's your eyeball back. Enjoy!
'Twould seem the eye has served you well. Its twin. At long last.
Oh, shit.
All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
I saw the stream buffer there a second ago. Sorry about that, guys. Hopefully, that was just a brief buffer. Thou hadst done well to resist mine influence, bathed in my power and blood as thou wert. Alas. Alas, in thine anticipation of comfort thou hast lowered thy guard. In the keening of my fallen kindred, their smoldering desire for vengeance. Mine eyes have partaken of 1,000 years of pain, a pain which I shall bestow upon thee. Drink deep of my rage, mortal, and become me! Ah, shit. Can't catch a break. A monster. Could you not have stepped in there, Daddy-o?
Let us away, servant of idling.
Aye, aye. Now I gotta save Estinian. Is that the next patch, or is that still part of the core Heavensward? I'm not sure.
Chief! Over there! Oi!
Here we come! Dun, da, 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 da.
God's damn it, you always have to cut it so bloody close.
Yes, it's called timing, Sid. It's called timing. We practice these things. We heroes can't show up on time. We have to be fashionably late. Goddamn. He's the quintessential I will not interfere with the path of your future. You're just done with 3.0. Okay, so
It would seem he has done it
core
again.
Heavensward is done. I'm assuming the patches will lead to us saving Estinian, hopefully.
Was there ever any doubt? Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome and welcome back their champion.
Tally-ho. It did feel good to kill the bishop, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna pretend nothing. That felt good.
Where is Estinian?
Do you see a giant flying lizard other than the one I'm riding? If you do, it's probably him. It's me. Calm down.
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
Indeed.
As we had feared, The Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Did it for you, Hashifant. Bro, Shifant!
Struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
This is not gonna end well. Midi, my boy! Why?
I am Midgard Sormer. I have journeyed with
Oh, boy.
Hydaelyn's champion and observed his deeds in the conflict between man and dragon.
Well, at least he's being civil.
Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities.
Thank you for the super chat, Mihai. Thank you.
Our own.
Congrats on getting through Heavensward 3.0. Enjoy the rest of the wild ride we call Final Fantasy XIV. I will indeed. Thank you.
Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more. I doubt not that it will require
more gil for the cause
and perseverance. But 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on.
Oh yeah. Here's the bad news.
His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Astinian.
Ah, boy.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue.
And that's where the real struggle is trying to get the kids to carry on the dream. It's not that easy. Especially since anyone who has kids knows how much they like to rebel.
Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
Hopefully. Ideally. Aw. You still have a mount on us, right? The free trial ends here? Oh, good thing I'm not on the free trial. This has been one hell of a ride. I wonder if the streams after this I should still label as if I should still label them as Heavensward streams, because technically it's patches between Heavensward and Stormblood, so it's in the middle. Signing Ishgard into the Alliance.
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
And I'm just saying this right now. If they crown Sir Emmerich as king, I'd vote for him.
For the future of Eorzea!
You don't vote for a king. I don't care. You know, elect him king. I don't care.
There you are.
Shiva's grave, right? Where's that Hashafon? Say Shiva, yeah.
A noble monument to a noble soul.
Okay, Hashafon's grave.
From here, Lord Orzhafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions.
Yeah,
Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
I like the way she thinks. Money! Profit. Keys Garfin, welcome to the stream. Lalafell, don't bow to anyone. Puts on shin guards.
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale. However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard.
Here's my waifu.
And that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot. That they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
Roll credits.
Where do I even begin? Where do I even begin? Damn. And all of this was absolute gold. Absolute shining, polished gold. In storytelling like this in an MMO, if you had asked me before I started playing Final Fantasy, I would say nah, not possible. MMOs don't have good stories. They don't ever. It's kind of like asking. It's kind of like asking. No, I don't have a good analogy. But here we are. Some of the best storytelling I've had in a video game in the last decade and a half, really. And it's not even just the storytelling is amazing. The game itself is incredibly fun. The community is god tier. I have never been able to praise some. I've never lacked the ability to properly convey my appreciation, love, and respect to the developers. Like everybody on the screen right now, it deserves every inch of the credit that they're getting. And this has been a spectacular journey. I cannot wait to continue journeying through, doing all the patches between here at the end of Core Heavensward and the beginning of Stormblood. I'm eager to get through all that. Not gonna rush a damn thing. Haven't rushed anything yet. And I just love every single moment of this so thoroughly, and I think I'm at a loss for words. And it made me feel genuinely sad and heartbroken at times. It's lifted me up and kept me happy and excitable. It's given me an in-game purpose and feeling like my actions matter worth a damn. And the writing, expertly done and never felt predictable or out of place. Like everything was just so well crafted. And all I can say is to the Square Enix devs, couldn't possibly name all of them off if I wanted to, but mad props to every single developer behind the game. Mad fucking props. And thank you for giving a louse like myself an actually good gaming experience this decade. This last couple decades. I genuinely appreciate it. Genuinely, to the core of my being, appreciate it. I'll accept that friend request as soon as we get through the current. I'm letting them play. Let me talk to the chat while it goes. Oren Sigurd, welcome. And the good news is, it gets better. How do you get better than not well, perfection might be bold, but how do you get better than that? Damn. Celestiana, the writers and director are working on 16, and that's going to be fantastic. Rifleman 2C, welcome. Stormblood was fun in my opinion, but it's like comparing Ghostbusters 2 to the original Ghostbusters, but then comes to Shadowbringers, and that's bold. That's a bold way to phrase that. I don't know if I'll agree. We'll see when we get there. You can visit the grave in game. I probably will. I probably will a couple times. Stormblood is kind of like the middle book of the typical trilogy, cleaning up old matters, setting up new ones, and it did it expertly. Larnat Gaming, welcome. It's so nice seeing FFXIV get the coverage the story should get. Yeah, I agree. I mean, what little I can help cover it. I'm glad you are enjoying the experience. Thanks for letting me tag alongside you for it. Here's to many more adventures, Shroud. Here's to many more. Here's to many more. I'm eager for more. Now after this story, imagine people telling you Shadowbringers is much better. I haven't gotten to Shadowbringers yet, but that's how I feel. So yeah, it's high expectations. It's very high bar. Very high bar. Take your time with this game. Foolsbringer
Fieldsbringer, sorry. Awaits. Oh, it does get better. I have not rushed a single thing in this game. I've just been playing it at my own pace. I've been having a lot of fun. But yeah, I haven't rushed anything. I don't intend to start rushing things now. Gotta enjoy the journey while it lasts, eh? Just remember that small details can come up in the future that were brought up from all the way back to A Realm Reborn. Example that's not a spoiler. You, the Warrior of Light, doesn't like taking drinks from others. Okay, that makes sense. Given what happens to Sultana. Shadowbringers on par with Heavensward, I would say. Awesome. I'm watching another streamer react to the end of the main Shadowbringer story, and he's having an absolute meltdown. Very fun to watch. Well, I hope that streamer took his time and enjoyed the journey as much as I'm taking my time to enjoy it as well. Yeah. Oh, this is absolutely fantastic. I'm still wondering what kind of video content I want to do when I finally catch up to everybody, though, in how many months' time. Like, once I'm caught up to everybody else in the community, to the latest content, I'm curious what content I can do. Because I do want to continue making FF content. I don't see myself ceasing my, my playing through it anytime soon. Huh, I wonder. I got a few ideas, but none I'll voice just in case I end up not being able to do it. The Shadowbringers soundtrack is by far my favorite. There are lots of really good songs in Shadowbringers, I bet. I mean, the music up to now has been fucking god tier. I think you would like Stormblood. I mean, we'll see. Don't worry, I'm not done my journey yet. We're still continuing. There will be an FF stream tomorrow. There will be an FF stream tomorrow, and I'm just confused what I'll title it. I might change the thumbnail since core Heavensward is done. But I might not. I might leave it as a Heavensward because it's still technically directly connected to Heavensward's story. I can't wait for you to unlock the HW trials, Heavensward trials. We'll definitely get to those. Oh, there's so much you can do in-game content. I'm sure. I'm thinking about videos though. Like what? There's already a lot of content creators who cover tutorials, who cover advice stuff, things like that. And I'm loving those guys, and I don't want to step on their toes by trying to imitate their content. So I'm trying to think of like unique videos I can produce for things as we go along. But we'll see. We'll see. Got raids, alliance raids, got tons of lore. True, true. I don't know if there is an official lore master for FF, though. I'm curious to look into that. I wanted to get my hands on the Eorzea Encyclopedia, but unfortunately it's not in print at the moment. So that big chunk of source of lore is not available. But when I get it, you betcha Heine Who, I'll probably make a couple lore videos. That'd be fun. They're fun fights. One of my favorite is Sophia. Oh, nice. You could use the expansion name. Heavensward. Each patch has a name and art for it. Could use that for thumbnails. I'll look into that. I'll have to look up the name of the patches. You can bring Equilibrium, Warrior of Light, Screams, falls off platform. What? I have a few original ideas, but I'm gonna be using them for my other channel. Fair enough, fair enough. Use them for yourself, brother. Understandable. Everybody has secrets for the trade. You can title them as Heavensward, Dragonsong War. Okay. Might still be available.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
It went on pre-order yesterday or the day before. Yeah, I'll look into that. I'll look into pre-ordering it. I'm sure they wouldn't see it as a stepping... Thank you to CR for subscribing. Thank you. Much appreciated. I'm sure they wouldn't see it as stepping on their toes, but I'm sure you'll find the thing you want to do with FF. I'm sure it will. It's one of those things where you gotta, once you've played through a certain degree and once you've thought about it long enough, it's not something to make, it's not a decision I gotta make, right this second. It's something I'll make over time. Sophia fight takes place on the tilting arena. People fall off a lot. Oh, yay. I'm probably gonna fall off. My luck. Especially if it's like a reaction thing, like, oh, you better dodge this or you're gonna fall. Whee! You know. Yahoo! Oh, there he goes, Donald. There goes Goofy. Where's Pluto? I don't know why I'm doing that. Hey, Cody Davis, what's up, man? I just wish I could do voice acting like you. My voice acting is horrible. And I don't think my voice acting is fantastic. I'd like to think it's passable. I'm sure you're fine though. It's a scale. It's a scale, thus the tilting. Ah. Yeah, I'll definitely be falling off. I can already picture it. Oh right, Alexander raids are in Heavensward, right? You would love that. Ah, man. Raiding content. That's the thing. I'd probably raid as a DPS. There's a lot of pressure on tanks and healers in raids. A lot more than even dungeons, so you fuck up. It's a lot more detrimental. But I'll definitely look into Alexander raids. I think they'd be fun. I don't know much about them. I've heard like 1 or 2 things, but that's it. Being a goofy boy today, Asmo? Gosh. Yes, I am. Oh, don't forget about me, though. Haha. Goofy's not the only one. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, the normal raids. Yep. So what's the difference between normal raids and the Alex raids? Actually, no, don't answer that. I'll let it be self-apparent. I love raiding as MT. Nice. Main tank? I'm not good at main tanking, I don't think. I think there's a lot of pressure on it, so if I can, I'll defer. I'll be backup. Have you done coils yet? Nope, I haven't done coils. I tend to raid as a red mage, so much I can offer to a raid group. The Epic of Alexander is currently the hardest ultimate in-game content, I think. Okay. Alex raids, giant robots plus goofy goblins. That's what's not to love. True that sounds lovely. Alexander raids are normal, or you can do savage. I'll probably do normal. I'm gonna wait till I'm like I've completed the game to actually start doing the hardcore stuff. Play everything through on its normal variant and then circle back around. C Fry, what's up? Yeah, don't decide on what you want to do content-wise now, definitely, because 6.0 will also have new original content. Sure enough of that. You need to for the story. Okay, I'll look into doing coils. Raids come in normal and savage versions. Alexander is just the name of the raid series for Heavensward. Okay, so just like Crystal Tower was the name of the raids for A Realm Reborn, Alexander is just the name of the raids for Heavensward. Gotcha. They have fantastic music. Well, I'm sure they'll be worth it for that alone. Raid from Realm Reborn is Coils. For Heavensward, it's Alex. For Stormblood, it's spoilers. And for Shadowbringers, it's more spoilers. Well, I appreciate you not spoiling for me. Normal is meant to be more story-driven with some difficulty, and Savage is meant for dedicated group to run through. Do the normals in their respective storyline as Shadowbringers references them all. Okay. My thought on tanking in raids is that it is more forgiving getting hit with mechanics as a tank than a DPS. I mean, that's true. Yeah, you really want a static and voice chat for Savage. I don't even have any dedicated. I'm not even in an FC. I have like 4 or 5 friends. All I've made through streaming, by the way, which appreciates all you wonderful people who I've made friends-wise in game through the stream. You know, streams have been worth it for that alone. That's been great. But yeah, I don't even have an FC. I don't have a static. I don't have anything like that yet. That'll be in the future, obviously. I keep getting random invites to FCs and stuff like that, but I'm the kind of guy that I'm not gonna just accept an invite unless, you know, I know the people in it and they actually talk to me at least. Like, I don't even necessarily need to know you before you invite me to an FC. I just want to have a conversation. That way, you know, certain things are understood. You know, conversations can be had, and I know that, and I get to have that, you know, back and forth to understand that this FC is, well, real. Half a dozen static invites. 3, 2, 1. Probably not. That'd be cool though, but probably not. Crystal Tower is now mandatory. Yes, it is. I did have to do it. I finished through Crystal Tower though. That was great. For Shadowbringers MSQ, so yes, complete before getting. Yeah, I already did. I did the Crystal Tower. That was pretty. I couldn't even go into Heavensward and continue the Realm Reborn patches without doing it. So I did the Crystal Tower raids. I haven't done Coils of Bahamut. I got to do that, and obviously I got to do the raids that are available on Heavensward. Plenty of stuff to do. Plenty of stuff to do. Hope you guys are looking forward to plenty of more streams of it all. The thing about raiding on a tank is that you have tank privilege, air quote, where you can take more minor mistakes, but on the other hand, if you're DPS, one hit, you're dead. A lot of your mistakes will just wipe the whole raid. DPS can mess up pretty badly and only kill themselves. I know, that's kind of the point, though. If you're a DPS and you die, more often than not, your own fault. So, you know, a lot less pressure. You know, I don't mind fucking up my own score and chances. It's when I ruin everybody else's in the group that I feel bad for it. One tip for raids: always remember to have your food buffs. Understandable, yeah. My FC has 6 people, but we have a few dozen people in the link shell. In a link shell that we group and raid with in different FCs. My static has people from 4 different FCs. Nice. Mine FC is full of chill peeps. If you want to just ask and I can invite to my FC. We do some of the hard content fairly often. Oh, well. If you guys want me, I'd be happy to join your FC. I'm fairly active at the moment on the game, so there's no worry about that. Alright, guess like we're coming to the ends of the credit here. Let's see if there's end credit scene. Formosa Group. Yoshitaka Suzuki. Yuki Nakajima. Atsuko Matsuzaki. Axis Font. Canada Type. Havoc. Miles. Use Miles Sound System copyright. Okay. Bank Video. Simply Gone. Called it? I'd invite you to my FC, 500 plus people, but we're on Gilgamesh. Yeah, I get you. What is FC? Free company. It's like the guilds of, Final Fantasy Online. Field company, basically. Field company, basically guild. Free company, yeah. Oh, no, still more credits. Ah, okay. Thanks. Yeah, man. Only difference is that FCs are less equal to raiding groups than guilds are in WoW. Okay. Thanks to you too, Asmo. You're welcome. Gilgamesh. My main is on Gilgamesh. Understood. I'm on Crystal Data Center on Marlborough Server. I can't type correctly today, it seems. Nah, you're fine. Free company. Think of it like a group of mercenaries taking jobs for razors. Yeah. You've been in front of. Okay. Can I? Nah, I don't think I can. I'll click it. You might have to resend. Anyone who sent me a friend request or an invite while the credits are rolling, you might have to resend it after we're through here. I'm still waiting for. Hold on. Can I speed this up? Skip, no. Pause scrolling. Scrolling speed, number 2. Yeah, we'll speed through a little bit. Naoki Yoshida! Yoshi P! Square Enix. Alright, end credit scene. Ah. Elidibus. Elidibus, yeah. Yep. You're next.
By mortals in their attempt to initiate the 8th rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy.
Alright, great. It's like the Sith and the Jedi. There must be a balance. Seikekyo? Seikekyo? I'm glad you are enjoying the game. It's always fun to see the reactions of new players. Well, you know, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. And also, welcome. To the moon! Cough, sorry. Hmm? Wait, is he on the moon?
Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. His might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray.
Ah, not another new enemy.
Warrior of Darkness.
So they have their own variation. Oh, great. Chosen One v. Chosen One. How splendid. He is, in fact, on the moon. Okay. Moon. That spells a plot twist. Huh? It's the doubles. I do love these guys.
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
Okay. I was wondering what was with that giant dome shield thing. Huh? I've lost my marbles.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
Wait, who? I just realized, is that a mech? Megazord. I just put that together. I did not know what that is. That's spires of the deception crumble to dust to lay bare truths long concealed. I should do this in a more epic voice. Beyond simmering shadow lieth something something. Lieth shimmering light, right? Alright, so I got a friend request. Let's accept that first and foremost. Mihai Cassateur, thank you. Behold the metal. Sorta. Did you know that Yoshi P is a huge Gundam fan? You'll know now. And I could have figured. Oh, we got another one. Oh, sorry. Should have read that. No, I'm getting. Now everything's popping up. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Eorzea, though it will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval, with hard work, peace, and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, even as we look forward to the coming of the new age, we must needs be wary of old threats. The lords of Garlemald have not relinquished their claim upon Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them again ere long. Matter of our comrade Estinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. I'm getting all the friend requests. It's cool. I'm actually gonna. You guys are awesome. All right, and I got this is yeah, this is okay. I just want to quickly look at it. Super effective. Mortal Flames? Ah, I'm Maelstrom. I may not fit in too well. Okay. So you guys don't do role-playing, leveling, casual. Don't do hard or hardcore's not highlighted anyway. Dungeons, trials, raids, PvP. Okay, I might not be too much help on PvP. Never been great at it, but I'll submit application. Hi, I'm Shroud, Edgy Boy Extraordinaire. Aw, but sending an application is fun. That would have been funny. Okay, fine, I'll just accept. You have joined a free company. Start by changing your chat mode to free company and greeting other minutes. Okay. Hello! Oh, I haven't been in I haven't had a... I guess I'll end the stream off by sharing this story. I haven't been in a guild. I haven't been in a guild since Wrath of the well, beginning of Cataclysm and World of Warcraft. I guess a short, brief summary of it is, I started playing WoW when I was 6. I'm not gonna pretend I was a good player. Most of my first year playing the game was me improving my reading ability so I could actually read the quest text, soloing a lot of stuff, and my dad sitting there explaining how things work to me, even sometimes taking over when people were chatting to me. So, point is, you know, years fast forward, I got a guild, I joined a guild in Wrath of the Lich King, and they became an awesome community. I kind of became the mascot because I was a little kid compared to everyone. I think I was like 11 at that point. And, you know, the guild was great, everybody was an awesome community, everybody was fantastic. And it truly was some of my best memories playing a video game ever, was hanging out with my guild back in Wrath. And I remember us raiding ICC. We did so bad. But we had so much fun. I was a tank at that point. I wasn't a great tank, I stand by that, but I was a tank, warrior, and we had a lot of amazing memories. And Cataclysm came around, some guild drama. As much as I would like to blame the game, it was half the game, because Cataclysm started to streamline a lot of things, and a lot of people were getting bored, or a lot of people weren't enjoying the Cataclysm content or changes. So when that came around, that added frustration. But what brought our guild down completely was in-guild drama. The guild master had a girlfriend, and she started playing, and she was awesome, by the way. Don't get any like preconceived notions in your head. She wasn't like the stereotype, you know, wasn't like asking for everything to be provided for her, all that crap. And she was fantastic. And I remember when we got on TeamSpeak and we would chat as a group, When she found out how old I was, she kind of became like a big sister to me in the guild. Like a lot, like she would tell people not to tease me. And I loved her to death. She was amazing, and she became one of my best friends. But some drama happened between her and the guildmaster misinterpreted a lot of what she said as like flirting with other guys, and it descended into hell. And unfortunately, it went. At first, it was just out of game drama. Like they would get into an argument on TeamSpeak, and they'd say, and they lived together, so you would just hear one of them say, "Okay, let's take this off and let's talk this out IRL." And they would do that, and they would let us like take a step back from the drama. But at some point, the guild master just openly started fighting with her in the guild chat, and didn't care two ways about it. And I'm gonna say this right now: I side completely with her in that feud, because he was being unreasonable. She wasn't flirting with people. She gave it as good as she got it. She was just awesome. And when people would hit on her, it was most of the time in the guild joking. Like most people, like offhanded comments, like we'd beat a hard dungeon, or we'd be like we'd do like a raid, and someone would go, "Oh, you did such great healing. I could kiss you." Things like that, like just innocent statements. And Guildmaster he fucking ran with it. He was such a douche. But long story short, the guild fell apart, and it was bad towards the end. People were crying. People were upset. It was just so much crap. He was way insecure, it seems. Yeah, he was. He was. And listen, at the time, I was still a kid. Like I wasn't even 12 yet. So for me, it was a lot more emotionally like not scarring, but it sucked. I was so upset. I was so upset when things came to an end, because that was like the first like big friend group I had made online. So for me, it was a lot more integral to like my experience. And I remember the day he hopped on, like at that point, before he even ended it altogether, half the guild quit. And I'm going to tell you this right now. The majority of the half that quit because of the drama. They did not quit because the expansion sucked. Cataclysm wasn't great, don't get me wrong. But they did not quit because of Cataclysm. They quit because of that fucking drama. And it was stupid. But, yeah, the two of them broke up, and he and his girlfriend left the guild, which that was a sad day as it was. And then he just announced the next day, no more guild. Fuck all of you. It's the last time I heard from him and any of my guildies. And that was 10 years ago. So I haven't been a part of an in-game community in a decade. So, I'm optimistic, though. I'm optimistic. The community in FF has already been so infinitely amazing. I'm not nervous about being in an FC again, so. Yeah. Well, let me just... Oh, Pidge, by the way, I forgot to welcome you in. Welcome, Pidge. Hope this FC is a lot of fun. Being in my FC is probably my favorite part about this game. And that's the thing, in-game communities can be the best part about it. Can be absolutely the best part of an MMO experience. Like that's why it's an MMO. We're trying to make friend groups. Makes doing content a lot more fun and accessible too. True as that? Why is it always relationship drama? I don't know. It's just a curse. It's just a curse. It always happens. The FCI helped form collapse due to that. Yeah, it's unfortunately that's with the positive of creating a friend group and a community that work together. Yeah, don't worry, wrong chat. But yeah, that's how it ended. It's been a decade, so I think I'll be fine. But I think it's actually just short of a decade, so it's been probably 9 years, almost 10. Soap opera, and it kind of felt like it at times. Oh. Here is our server. Oh, you guys have a Discord. Okay. Hold on. Can I copy and paste that outside of the game? No, I think I have to type it. Oh, joy! Hold on, guys. Let me just do this real quick while it's there. Good thing I am not the slowest at typing. There. Yeah, bada bing, bada boom. Let me open up the Discord up so I can just clarify that it worked. I remember you said you met up with her again in a different game. Yep. Oh yeah, were you in that stream? Nice. Yeah, we did. It was, if I recall correctly, Destiny. Weirdly enough. Yeah, when we met up there, it was weird because how we figured out who the other person was. I can't remember exactly how it went. It was a little while ago now, but yeah, we met up in Destiny. She then, I can't remember exactly how we made. Okay, we talked on the forum. Well, point is, I think we hooked up over Skype, and then we talked for a little bit and just caught up. I didn't end up playing with her in game Destiny very much, but you know, it was good to catch up with. It was a weird place to re-encounter her, though. I will say that. Company chest. Oh, it's community. Okay, so that's like the. Okay, it's on company crest. Oh, nice. Company action to be used to temporarily increase the status of. Okay. Nice. Were you able to stay in contact with some of them at least? Unfortunately, no. Keep in mind, I was 11, 12 years old around this time. I didn't even have a cell phone. I didn't even have a flip phone. I didn't get a flip phone until I was 16, 17. Alright. Joining in FC? Alright, thank you, Melissa. Have a great afternoon. Stream frozen. Is it frozen? It doesn't look frozen on my preview. Drama and assholes everywhere. My first FC had both, which is why I left. Yeah. Just FYI, there are things called link shells, LS, in-game chat channels, and cross-world LS link shells, CWLS, that people from all over Crystal can join. Might want to make a CWLS. Okay. I've taken breaks from FFXIV because I would get burnt out on player drama. It's not impossible as rare as it is. Chat disconnected for me, then reconnected. Okay, stream looks fine to me. Yeah, it looks fine to me. That being said, anyways, welcome to FF. I hope you enjoy your stay here, and if you need any help with the gear, dungeon trials, etc., feel free to give. Okay. Yep, no problem. Ah, man. Yeah, I think this is the most appropriate place to end the stream here, guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. This was a great way to finish the core Heavensward experience. I'll be streaming tomorrow again, same time, 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. For those who want to join in, I'll be playing a good chunk of the afternoon like I did today. And, yeah, it was great. It was great having everybody here. It was great for the turnout, especially towards the end there. It was so many people. Wonderful, amazing people. If you like the stream, please leave a like if you like. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. I love having new members of the community. And, yeah, you guys were fantastic to have, truly. Man, I guess I'll properly introduce myself to my new FC off stream. Anyway, have a good one, guys.